What's up? Who tapping in this joint, man? How y'all carrying it? Don't just view. Holla at me, chat with me, rap with me. What's good? How y'all carry it today? Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. Y'all know I talk back. Like, what's good? Y'all ain't gonna talk to me. I'm gonna click off this joint. Fuck it. I tap back in the night when everybody tap in. I'm waiting for people to pop up. I ain't gonna talk to one person. I got a lot of topics I could talk about, but they gotta build up first. It's either gonna build up in the next couple minutes, or I'm gonna log off and I'm gonna just tap back in later when my when my normal viewers pop on. Yeah, that's all. It ain't. I mean, not a lot of stuff we could talk about, but I just like to wait until enough people get in so we can really engage, so we can really get into a lot of things. Like I talk about a lot of stuff. I talk about sports. I talk about music. I talk about real life situations. I give game on how to make money and the legal way and do different things. So it's a lot of different things that can be talked about. But what I mean, if the audience don't build up, then I know that people not really active right now, and I'll just tap back in later when everybody active. Cause we 5 minutes in, it would have already been 30 something people, 20 to 30 something people in here already, and we'd already had the conversation rolling. So I appreciate you, John, for tapping in for sure. Um, Tap back in later on, man. If you haven't subscribed, do me a favor and hit that button. It's free. I definitely subscribe back to you. Um, but later on, I'm gonna tap back in and we go get some more people in here and we gonna talk about some stuff because I got this EP getting ready to drop. Ever think about talking, taking your audience to your restaurant to taste food? Yeah, I actually, that's crazy that you said that because I actually was just in one of my other lives previous. I was actually talking about doing something when the weather break, um, picking certain cities and going from to different cities and, you know, um, letting everybody know what restaurant or where I was going to be at, and just meeting have them meet me there. Everybody we could do a meet and greet and eat and network and everything right then and there. So I definitely thought about it for sure. It's definitely something that I'm thinking about putting into play. It's just something that I would rather do when the weather breaks, so it'd be nice out. You see what I'm saying? I don't want it to be nasty out, but it's definitely for sure. I'm definitely on that. Hit the spots with good food. Yeah, for sure. Wa alaikum salam. What's good, Sheikh? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, man. Like I was just talking about. I was letting him know. Like I was thinking about this. Once the weather break, I was thinking about just popping up. Picking random cities. And me and my team just pop up in random cities, and I let everybody know, you know, where I'm gonna be at, when I'm gonna be there, and then people can come out, people can meet me, so they can see who I am and meet the type of person that I am outside of the camera. You see what I'm saying? Like we could take pictures. I mean, we can network and the whole nine. You feel me? So that's something that I'm thinking about doing when the weather break for sure. My tape I'm putting together. I'm being patient with it because it's the first tape that I'm ever putting out, and I want it to be right. I don't want to put something out where y'all just be like, oh shit, no, we waited all this time. I want you when I put that shit out and y'all get that shit. I want that shit to hit y'all like, damn, no, we fucking with this. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna want y'all to be, ready for the next. So I'm putting it together. It's gonna be real special. Yeah, no, I'm talking in the city too, but I'm talking about like I want to go from to different cities because I got a lot of people tapping in different cities, and the city of Philadelphia is different. You see what I'm saying? Like people like the city of Philly for real don't show you too much love for real until you really take off and really start popping. That's when they really start acknowledging you for real, and showing you love. Like majority of the time when you get love, when you in this type of business and you do certain things, you get that type of love from out of the city, from other places. Like majority of the love that I get right from right now with the music and with everything that's going on, I get from other cities. Like I don't get like it's crazy because for instance, I get more love from everybody outside of me, people that don't know me. I get the support from everybody outside of me, people that don't know me more than I get the support from the people that probably be around me every day or be with me every day. You see what I'm saying? Or that I know my whole life. So that's why it's more important to me for real to go to the other cities and touch the other people because that's the people that's supporting me and showing me love. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just a thing. It is what it is. Like I love my city to death. It's just I've been new and know that at the end of the day, that's how my city is. Like you see what I'm saying? You gotta like prove yourself. You really gotta prove yourself and really show that you really before they really get behind you. So you basically they make you work for it. You feel me? And I learned that about 3 4 years ago. I had a song that went viral. Well, it's crazy because I put the song out. Like I said, the song it went crazy a little bit in Philly. It did its little numbers in Philly, but it didn't really do too much. And then I put this shit out, and I went to well, I think it was Vegas, and we did a mansion party. The shit went viral instantly, completely viral. You see what I'm saying? Like so, and it was to the point where people was walking up to me, wanting to take my picture, shaking my hand, like females was going crazy. It was a different feeling. You see what I'm saying? So that told me right there and showed me right there that you could really be a talented person, or could really have something going, but the city that you from not going to really show you the love that you really supposed to get until they know that you really on that. Like you got to work for, you got to work to get them behind you. So it's important. It's more important to me to touch the other cities and the other people because once I gain, that's getting support from the world. You see what I'm saying? Like that's a different situation. That's getting support from the world. I think Philly is overrated with people trying to make it in rap. I don't think it's overrated with people trying to make it in rap because at the end of the day, what's going on? What's going on? Because it's still a lot of people in Philadelphia that rap that y'all don't know about that's on fire. Like I'm talking about probably hotter than a lot of the people that y'all listen to today. It's just that um they don't have the following or the platforms or the people that's going to help push them to get them, you know, oversaturated. I mean, it is definitely oversaturated. Well, you got to think about it. They call it the home of the spitters for a reason. Like Philadelphia is so much trauma here. It's so much you go through so much just growing up here that that's what really rap is. That's really what rap is. It's really, you're talking about, life experiences and things that you went through and things that you go through. And I feel like everybody that grow up here in Philadelphia go through some type of trauma, or or go through something to the point where as though it molds that here in the city. It molds rappers here. Like people learn. Yeah, it's a lot of man. It's so many people. Like I'm gonna introduce y'all to a lot of people. I got a lot of people. I know a lot of people, man. That's just crazy, bro. They don't have that platform. They don't have that the people to push them or to put them. So it's if my platform, God willing, get as big as I wanted to get, I'm gonna start putting them out there. Like you see what I'm saying? Because you gotta think about it, bro. Even though it is oversaturated with rappers in the city, if more rappers in the city kind of made it or kind of got to a point where people will help them, where they will show them out, because you don't need a label. It's not on them getting signed shit no more. But it's to the point where people could actually teach people and show them, like, listen, bro, you can make music, get you some original beats, make you some songs. You see what I'm saying? Put you a tape together, make you a distro kid, drop your projects. You see what I'm saying? Let your money build up. People won't even tell people the game on that and show them the game on that. So a lot of people stuck and just don't know what to do. They just got music. They know they're capable of making good music, but they don't know what to do with it after they make it. All they could do is put it on Instagram. Instagram not gonna go but so far because you only got a certain following. You might not have a lot of followers, and if you do got a lot of followers, it might just be 9 times out of 10 a bunch of people that you know, which is not gonna really support you the way you need to be supported. And I mean, that's just one thing that I learned. Man, I get support right now from everywhere, from all over the world: London, Iran, Ohio, Chicago, North Carolina, South Carolina, Jersey, New York, Canada. Man, like I could like it's crazy. You see what I'm saying? And it's like the love that I get from all of these places, I don't get from my city. I'm starting to get certain love from my city now. You see what I'm saying? Because it's a little bit of light. It's a tiny little bit of light that's shed over me right now. You see what I'm saying? So that's where all of this shit is coming from. But other than that, like for instance, I'm gonna tell y'all, this is another reason why I know it's the truth. A lot of the freestyles, well, not a lot of them, but a few of the freestyles that y'all seen me post on my channel, if y'all seen them, I'm not gonna say that y'all saw it like I know y'all saw them because I don't. If you seen the freestyles on my channel, some of the freestyles that I just posted on there, I posted a year ago. Some of those same freestyles I posted on my Instagram that's just went viral and went crazy, I posted a year ago. You see what I'm saying? But nobody paid it no attention. But once the light got shedded on me from other events and other things that I talked about, then people started listening and paying attention. So that's how I know at the end of the day that like unless you really got some type of yeah, everything. Boy, they buy music, they just don't buy like copies. They stream the music now. You see what I'm saying? So and it's not a lot it's not really a lot of money, too much money in streaming. Um, but anything is better than nothing at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? And it all depends on you, on your craft and how you put your music out. If you put like niggas gotta understand like the internet is a record company itself. You see what I'm saying? You don't need all of that extra shit. All you need is the internet. Like niggas like look at niggas like NBA YoungBoy. They oversaturate the internet with music, with videos. You see what I'm saying? You gotta think about it. They say, all right, it's not a lot of money for a million views, right? For a million streams. A million views, million streams you don't get. I think it was on DistroKids you get like I think it was like 270 something or somewhere in that area for a million streams, right? So you gotta think about it now. Look at a nigga like NBA YoungBoy who putting out 10 projects a year, who dropping fucking 30 videos a fucking year on YouTube, each video getting 10 million plus views and a billion. You see what I'm saying? So he oversaturating the shit out the internet. He's staying in everybody's faces. So his views is going to continue to rise and rise and rise and rise, which is going to continue to bring money faster and quicker. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he getting that chicken. Like, you see what I'm saying? People be lazy with the shit and they don't pay attention. I learned just by paying attention. Everything that I got going on right now is going on just from me paying attention and just watching certain shit. And it's like, oh, all right, so this is how you move for this. This is how you got to do that. X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. And I just learned and I apply that shit. Like, now with the music situation, it's not hard for me to write music. It's only hard for me to write music if I don't got the right beats. Like I was just telling one of my partners this shit earlier. Like if if it's a beat that's for me, when it come on, I'ma know instantly. It's gonna click with me instantly. You know, shit gonna start coming and registering, coming into my head instantly. If it's not a beat that's for me, nothing's gonna come to my mind. It's just gonna be a blank space. I'm like that, and I'm gonna know instantly. You feel me? So the person, I'm not gonna put his name out there right now. I'm gonna put it like this: the engineer, the producer that I got cooking these beats up for me for my tape, they made beats for some of your favorite top rappers, and I ain't talking about no battle rappers. I'm talking about like they done made certain beats for Beanie Siegel. They done played beats and did beats that went with Jay-Z, and you see what I'm saying? I got a super producer that's cooking up for me for this project. I also talked to a couple major artists that you guys know, that the world know, um, and you know I got a couple of them featuring on the project. So I'm definitely putting this project together as a masterpiece. This is not going to be no back in the day bullshit project. I'm making sure that this project is the way it's supposed to be. Nah, I ain't working with Kanye. Ha, that would be heavy. This is an older producer from back, and this was he was around before Kanye was around. You see what I'm saying? Nah, this is a producer from Philly. Um, but he produced a lot of shit. He did shit for Beans. He did shit for a lot of people. Like, you feel me? I wish it was Kanye. Shit. If I was working with Kanye, I wouldn't be on live with y'all asses right now. I'd be somewhere in the studio overworking. No bullshit. No, not Kanye Easy. I wish. See, it's a lot of producers out here that worked with a lot of people, and it's a lot of people out here that work that was playing the shadows that a lot of y'all don't really know. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't know, and it's crazy because they really was dumb people. You see what I'm saying? Real shit. Y'all gonna know soon though. Y'all probably know who it is for real, for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all might know who it is, but I ain't gonna say nothing until you know. But I was on the phone with him today. We chopped it up today. It's my folks, my man. I fucks with him. He fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? And you know, I did a favor for him one time, and he told me if I ever need him, he got me. So I hit him up for this situation and told him I needed him, and and I cashed my favor, and he said he got me. So I'm waiting for my other engineer to tap in so I can set up a date so that we can all meet at the studio, so we can start getting these beats knocked out. Once I get the beats knocked out, once the beats are complete and I got all my beats picked for my project, it's up. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna do one song per day so I can get the whole project done within a week. Once, as soon as the project is done, I'm dropping it. I'm not waiting. I'm gonna drop it. You see what I'm saying? Or I don't know. I might do a little promo run with it real quick. You see what I'm saying? And let it build up a little bit. Let it, you know what I mean? Let it build up and then drop it. I don't know, but it's coming, man. I'm about to give y'all some real Philly shit. I know made up animated shit. I'm not about to sit here and give y'all no shit talking about I'm sitting on millions and I ain't doing none of that fraudulent shit, man. I'm gonna give y'all some real Philly shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give y'all that real Philly sound. And yeah. And I got some heavyweights that's gonna be on the feature tip. You know what I'm saying? I got some heavyweights on the feature tip, bro. Who do I think was the hottest rapper out of Philly ever? Damn, man. That's a hell of a question. I don't know. That's a question. I don't know, bro. That's a hell of a fucking question. The hottest rapper out of Philly ever. Damn. That's something I'm gonna have to think about. That's something I'm really gonna have to really. I ain't gonna lie. That's something I'm gonna have to think about, bro. That's hard because I can't. It's so like Philly got so many. I was gonna say Beans, but it's like Beans. I know he the hardest. He like one of the hardest. He was one of the hardest rappers out of Philly for sure. But then Ab popped up. You see what I'm saying? And Ab kind of filled that void when Beans stepped off. When Beans stopped, like when Beans fell back for a while, Ab really filled that void. Chris is, see what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying? Chris been fire since six as a kid. Like, you see what I'm saying? Super fire. He like a little Jay Z. They said Jay Z. They said Jay Z took Chris Flow. They said that's where he, because you know, remember Jay Z back in the day used to rap fast. No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying Ab. No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying Ab was nowhere near Beans. What I'm saying is when Beans fell back. All right, so when Beans was out, Beans was like the bully. Like he was on that bully rap shit. You see what I'm saying when he was out. But then you know when Beans got shot and Beans fell back and stopped rapping for a while and was just on his chill joint, Ab popped up. And Ab jumped on that bully rap type shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by he kind of filled that void. Like you see what I'm saying? Before Ab popped out, it was nobody else that was rapping on no hard shit like motherfucking like Beans. I don't know. He might dog. You gotta think about it. Before Chris and Neef and all of them niggas was around motherfucking Jay Z. Jay Z was rapping fast, bro. Jay Z was rapping fast, bro. Don't get mad at me because I don't love him. I don't duck him. I don't chase him. I don't fuck him. I replace it with another one. He was rapping like that. He wasn't rapping like he wasn't rapping like that before that. Jay wasn't rapping like that. Jay was rapping fast. He was all fast shit. You feel me? Beans and Ab is comparable. Why you think not? Why you think they're not comparable? Why you think they not? Beans is a better artist by far, but they comparable. Jay slowed it down way before Chris. When? I don't think so. Yeah, Adam Beans be talking that shit. They be talking that talk. Jay didn't. I don't know about that. Not to my recollection, he did. Not to my knowledge. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. He was. Okay. He was. You're right. He was. I said I could be wrong. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. I can't argue with that. Foxy Brown. Y'all right though. I still think he got some of his like I still think he got some of his finesse when it comes to the way he rap from Chris though. I ain't gonna lie. He might didn't take his flow. He might, but I feel like I still feel like some of the Cause Chris, I feel like some of that shit rubbed off on Hove. But that's what they do though. That's what this shit is about. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what this shit is really about for real. Still sharp as still. You see what I'm saying? This a young nigga from Philly. We talking about Hove. If it's anything he could take from, you see what I'm saying, or learn to sharpen himself. You know what I mean? That's what it is. You know what I mean? That's a fact though. You're right. I said I could be wrong. You're right. He was rapping slow on Volume One and Reasonable Doubt, and that was before Chris and Neef and them was signed. So yeah, you're right. Great artists steal from each other for sure. I don't call it stealing for real, for real. I don't even think it's stealing unless you're stealing their bars. And if you take their bars, then I feel like it's stealing. You see what I'm saying? But if I go in the studio with a rapper, right? Say for instance, I go in the studio with Meek, right? And like we might not be working together on no project. I might just happen to be in the studio while he recording. And we going and I'm in the studio, I'm sitting there and I'm listening to him while he recording. And I'm listening to the flow he using. I'm listening to the cadence, the way he delivering. I'm listening to the way he riding the beat and shit like that. I'm gonna take notes from all of that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because if I like the way it sound, I'm not gonna do it just because it's Meek. I would have to like the way it sound. I'm gonna learn from like, okay, all right, so you got on this the way, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna learn from that shit. No, we not saying Hove stealing from Chris. We not saying Hove stealing from Chris. We saying that still sharp and still. We saying that um Chris always had a certain finesse with the way he rapped. You see what I'm saying? And we saying that we think that some of that rubbed off on Hove too, and the way he started finessing. Like that's it. Like you see what I'm saying? They was a team. You see what I'm saying? So it'd be like that. It is what it is. We're not saying Hove stole nothing from Chris. No, it's a difference between stealing and yeah. You gotta write. If you don't write your own music, it don't even count. You see what I'm saying? That's how I feel personally. Like I don't give a fuck. Like don't get me wrong. I'm gonna keep it always stacked with y'all. If it was an opportunity that presented itself to me where a motherfucker would be like, listen, we gonna have this person. Jay copied a lot of people's stuff. I mean, that's what it happens. If fucking it was a situation with me, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all, where motherfuckers came to me and said, listen, this is what it is, right? We got X, Y, and Z amount of money for you. We're gonna have this nigga write the music for you. Your shit gonna go platinum. Fuck it, I'm gonna let him write that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him write that shit. But I ain't never had nobody write nothing for me. I really don't want nobody to write nothing for me because everything that when I do like put music out and do shit like that for real, at the end of the day, it's a reflection of me. It's a reflection of my life. It's a reflection of things I've been through and things that I'm going through currently. So it's all of that shit is really all me. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, if the opportunity was to ever present itself, fuck it. I'm gonna let him write that shit, and I'm gonna rap that shit like I wrote that shit down my motherfucking self, and I'm not gonna care about no negative shit or what nobody talking about because I just made millions of fucking dollars and I ain't have to do nothing but say some shit that this nigga took his time to write. That's cool with me. I don't give a fuck. This shit is all about the check at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? For everybody. That's why we all got motherfucking YouTube channels. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what this shit is for. It's about a check. It's an extra income. So for sure, I'll let them do that shit. I ain't got no issue with that shit. Come on, write me fucking. Come on, you can write me 3, 4 motherfucking albums. I'm gonna be in that bitch. You gonna think I fucking wrote that shit myself? Yeah, for the bread. I don't give a fuck if I wrote it or not. I'm still gonna say it's mine. I went in there and I fucking recorded it. I went in there and I performed it. I performed the video for that motherfucker. Oh, I know a lot of people got writers. A lot of people got writers. I wrote for people. I wrote some music for some people before in my lifetime. I don't have a problem with people. Like I said, I don't got an issue with that. You see what I'm some. All right. So my thing with that is some people got the image. Some people got the image, but some people don't got the talent. You see what I'm saying? So if you got two people who one person might not have the image, but he got the talent, but this person got the image, but don't got the talent, and they willing to work together and you know, swap situations to make the shit work for both of them to win. Fuck it, it's a win-win for both of them. You know what I'm saying? As long as it works. You see what I'm saying? As long as it works. But I'm the type of nigga, for real, I wouldn't even hide that shit, bro. Like, niggas be trying to hide it. Y'all be, them niggas be up. Like, you see what I'm saying? The shit actually work for niggas and they still be trying to hide it. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm sitting on 40 million fucking dollars. You think I give a fuck? Nigga, yeah, somebody else wrote it. I don't care. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you everybody get writer's block sometimes and get stuck. You know what I do? So with me, when I get stuck, I ain't gonna say I call nobody for help because I don't really got too many people to call me on that type time. But what I do is I just take a break. Yeah, there's no need to lie. I'm sitting on 40 M's. You think I give a fuck? Like, that's like me being Drake, sitting on Drake money, $150 million or whatever the fuck he's sitting on, and the nigga comes say, "Oh yeah, we got the proof that Quentin Miller wrote that song." I'm gonna be like, "All right, fuck. All you had to do was ask me. I'd have told you that." So next, the fuck, like, next, like you ain't have to go fucking digging for that info, you dumb motherfucker. I would have told you that. Yeah, he wrote it. Shout out to him, my boy. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? The volume not working? Talk to me. What's going on? Oh, all right, I'm good. All right, yeah. So, what was I saying? Yeah, but I wouldn't care, bro. It really wouldn't matter to me. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to grab a water, y'all. I'll be right back, all right? All right, y'all. I'm back. My bad. Had to go get some water. But yes. Um, yeah, I wouldn't care. I mean, I'm just some people probably like, nah, you're not supposed to, why? I don't understand why. I'm gonna be myself. Isn't if you gonna fuck with me or you ain't. And 9 times out of 10, if I got 40 million fucking dollars off of a song that another motherfucker wrote me, everybody gonna fuck with me anyway. Cause that's what this world is nowadays. So what the fuck would I care about the 10% of people who wanna talk shit? The fuck out of here. That 10% probably ain't got $5. You wanna write me a hit? Come on with it. I'm all for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But like I said, I like to write my own music because it's a reflection of my life. It's a reflection of me, the shit that I've been through, go through, etc. I don't know. I don't really hang out, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't drink liquor or none of that shit. So I don't really party. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to bars. Like I don't do none of that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like I never been that type of person ever in my life. Like it's just something I never really did. Like I went to bars a couple times. I went to strip clubs a couple times. I went like shit like, but other than that, I don't do that shit, bro. I'm not a real party type nigga. And I'm old, man. So I don't really, like, that shit is over for me. I'm 40 years old. Like them partying days is over. I'm really so focused on chasing the bag. Like I'm going every direction where the bag at. Like you see what I'm saying? If it's about some money, that's why I'm building my YouTube channel up. Because once the weather break, I'm gonna start like going. I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be out Cali. I'm gonna be out Vegas. I'm gonna be out Baltimore. I'm gonna be in all these different places. So I want to show. I'm gonna be able to show y'all everything that I be having going on. I'm gonna be able to show y'all how shit really shaking and moving and how we really carrying it on this side. You see what I'm saying? As far as with my team and in Philly and my team that's over on the West Coast. Like I'm gonna show y'all how we carry it for real. Like you feel me? But I'm not a winter person. I don't like the winter. I don't like snow. I don't like to be cold. I like it nice out. So I'm building my channel up now. Yeah, for sure. Like when I'm telling you, man, this shit gonna get epic. When I tell you, like on some real shit, I got some footage for y'all right now. I'm gonna post on here soon. I gotta go back and find a date so that I could the date of the fucking pool party so I could dig and find the footage. Do you think money brings happiness? No. Um, I don't think money bring happiness. I just think it bring peace. And what I mean, if that makes sense to you, and what I mean by that is, I feel like most people, the average people, grow up and they struggle with bills. They people don't have cars. So they got to get on the public transportation and deal with the weather and how fucked up shit is out here. You see what I'm saying? But if you got some money, you able to buy yourself a car to get around and make shit a little easier for yourself. You see what I'm saying? If you're able to pay bills and not have to worry about your bills and pay your bills, it just make you a little easier. Just financial freedom. That's it. I don't think it bring happiness because most of the people that really got money, they're not really happy. You know what I mean? They only show they only show the world the happiness, the happy side. They don't show the world what they really going through and how they really feeling during the course of the day. They lonely. Most of the people, when you rich, you see what I'm saying. You really don't know who to trust. You got to think about it. If you got that much money, you really don't know who to trust because everybody's out for something or wants something from you. You know what I mean? So you basically walking on eggshells forever for real, for real. So I don't think it bring happiness. Nah, just financial freedom and a little bit of peace of mind. That's all. I don't cherish money. I use money for what it's for. Take care of my family, pay my bills. Yeah, you can have financial freedom and be depressed like fuck. You know how many times I had a lot of money, man, and just wasn't happy? So I blew through it, buying dumb shit. I just bought my baby mama a Chanel bracelet. I mean, yeah, Chanel bracelet. No, I mean Cartier bracelet. I'm sorry, Cartier bracelet. I just bought my baby mama a Cartier bracelet. This is the thing. The shit just sitting in there, in the box and in the bag. She never even wore it. You know what I mean? Like it's like, bro, if money come, money go. I use it for what it's for. That shit is to pay bills, take care of the family, put gas in the car, put food on the table, and put clothes on the back. You feel me? The Cartier bracelet. I don't know which one that shit is. I don't know. Let me see. Hold up. don't know what the fuck. I don't know. What's the joint? Shit just sit here. She don't even touch the shit. She ain't worried the shit have did nothing with the shit yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it just be a waste of money at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? You buy that shit and you feel me? Thanks. You buy that shit and they don't like you. It's not that part, Bill. Yeah, that's it. You feel me? That's all the money for. Family, take care of family. Make sure family is safe. Make sure family is comfortable. Family is good, and that's it. Do some little shit, have fun, do some things for yourself. You know what I mean? That's it for real, forever. And that shit not important. It ain't important to me. It ain't important to me because I had a nice amount of money before, and I was flat broke before, living in my car and all types of shit like that before at the same time. So I know how it feels to be completely assed out, broke with nothing, with nobody, and I know how it feels to be in a crib sitting on a pile of fucking money and you just don't even know what the fuck to do with the shit, so you just blowing it. Yeah, we don't need to live above our means at all. People do though to try to fit in. You see what I'm saying? I ain't trying to fit in with nobody. I'm who I am. I'm gonna be who I am. I'm gonna be who I always been. It's a great practice because at the end of the day, you don't never struggle. You won't struggle that way. You see what I'm saying? You will never struggle that way. You'll never struggle. I just put my truck in the shop yesterday morning. I'm hoping they call me soon and tell me what I need to go get so they can fix my damn truck before all this snow start trying to come down all crazy. They burning me out. I mean, we still got the Volvo. I could drive the Volvo without, you know what I mean? But I won't be in my truck. I like to be tall, sitting up high when it's snow out. But you, yeah, bro. Like I see the thing with me is most of the stuff that a lot of people did. I mean, that a lot of people are doing now. I did a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? I went to jail for doing it a long time ago, or I got away with doing it a long time ago. So it's not important to me no more. Like I been did all that shit, all of the OT, going OT, hustling and shit. I was doing that shit in 2003. You see what I'm saying? Like literally, you see what I'm saying? I was OT and I was going OT in 2003, doubling up. So the shit that's the shit that niggas is doing now. We out the county. I've been doing that shit, bro. I did that shit a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? I did that. I stood outside all day and night long on corners and shit like that. All through the city. So South Philly, Southwest. I mean, not South Philly. I never really lived in South Philly, but Southwest Philly, North Philly, West Philly, Germantown. I did that shit, bro. I walked around with the guns. I got locked up for the guns. I got in the shootouts. I did shit, bro. I did everything. I lived it. So it's like at the end of the day, it's not impressive to me, bro. It's not thorough to me about going to jail. It ain't none of that shit is thorough to me. You feel me? I'd rather be with my family, making some money, living, enjoying my motherfucking life. I like to travel and do shit. So that's what it is with me nowadays, bro. I'm too old. I'm 40 years old, bro. Like, 10 years, I'll be 50. That's like, you feel me? Not saying nothing is wrong with that because I don't know how old any of you guys are, but it's just me. For me, I remember when I was 14 years old. So for me to be 40 years old right now is crazy to me. I never thought I would make it past 18. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a blessing for me. So that's why, the money don't. I mean, I don't get it wrong. We all love to get the money, but shit, it is what it is. It ain't that deep. If it's gonna come, it's gonna come. If it ain't, it ain't. I can't wait. I can't trip about it. I'm gonna play with the YouTube. You feel me? I'm gonna drop the tape. I'm gonna keep grinding and keep just doing what I do, bro. Just keep doing what I do. You know what I mean? I be flipping cars like a motherfucker. My baby mom trying to get me to fucking open a little used car lot. I don't know. I've been thinking about that a lot. You know what I mean? It's a lot of shit though. A whole lot of shit. My baby mom, she bake and make treats and shit too. If y'all she make all types of cakes and party treats and all that. So we might open up a little something with that situation too. I might get a little truck or something, or I don't know. It's a lot of shit though. It's a lot of people tapping in though. It's crazy because it's a lot of like that's heavy. That's heavy. Yeah, that's heavy, bro. That's a heavy connection. That's a very heavy connection. Right, fire. I appreciate that, gang. I definitely appreciate that. I want y'all to understand something, right? I never was on no trying to make no music shit, right? So a lot of y'all might not believe me when I say this to y'all, but every piece of music that y'all heard from me this far, I literally wrote in maybe 10 minutes, bro. I'm talking about every single one of them. So just imagine if I really sat down and took my time and really like imagine how this tape getting ready to be, because I'm really getting ready to sit here and take my time and really put this tape together to make it perfect. I'm not going to take 10 minutes to write it. I'm to write a song. Imagine how this tape going to be, bro. If y'all like the music and y'all fuck with the shit that I just been giving y'all, imagine how the shit is going to be when I actually sit there and take my time and do it. That's the part that scared me. That's the part that scared me. I ain't gonna hold you. Because if y'all fuck with that, I literally wrote all them Jones and like literally turn the beat on, hear the beat, I mean, record it, and I give it to y'all. So imagine how this shit gonna be when I sit here and I take my time and I write this shit, bro. Mm. And on top of me taking my time, I'm working with certain producers. I'm working with certain artists that's already like pop, like I mean main guys. You see what I'm saying? So they gonna sharpen me up anyway. Like you see what I'm saying? Like it's this shit about to be crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it's about to be crazy. Especially because I got the support from all over the world right now. Like, there's people from all over the world waiting for it. They're like, yo, we need that. That's heavy to me. And I'm super appreciative because I ain't even, I mean, I never even thought that shit would ever even be like that. So, yeah, started following you after the Easy interview. I appreciate that, Brody. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm just excited and happy about that shit as y'all, man. I want to hear. I want to hear it myself. I'm trying to think of what I want to call the tape though. I'm trying to think of what I want to name it. I was going to do Welcome to Double C's, but I'm thinking about changing it now. Like, I'm really trying to figure. I want it to be some shit. Like, so I'm really thinking of a new name for the tape. I got some hitters on there though. Huh? The crazy thing is, the people I got on the features that I got, right? The niggas is so fire. The songs ain't even written or complete or written yet, but I already know. I already know what it's gonna be. The producers that I'm working with is making beats for me. I already know what it's gonna be. This shit about to be magic. Magic. For my first tape ever, shit gonna be magical, bro. Then the visuals gonna be crazy. The visuals is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna make sure they goofy. I'm gonna make sure there's some money behind them Jones, so that way them Jones really pop like on some shit. Like, oh yeah, that's already in the making. The world, yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Oh, listen. So it's funny you said that, right? Because like, I don't know, y'all probably didn't hear this last time I was talking about it, but I had a song that went viral like 4 or 5 years ago, and it went viral over there on the West Coast. And they had shows set up for me. Like, niggas was trying to pay me to do shows and all that, but like I told you, I wasn't on no rap shit, bro. I was turning that shit down like a motherfucker. Set Trip, if y'all follow Set Trip right now, y'all can go tap in with him. He'll tell y'all. I was turning shit down like a motherfucker because I just didn't want to do it. My whole team behind me, bro, like literally been trying to get me to do this shit for years. And I would not do it. I just kept being on some, nah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. So then once this shit all came out and y'all jumped on my ass like, no, nigga, you tripping. We need that. Like, yeah, da 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 da. I'm like, damn, it put a battery in me on some shit. Like, maybe my folks in them was right this whole time. I should have listened to them. By now, shit would have been a lot further. But I see where shit is now from where it was, you know, 2 months ago or whatever the case may be like that. So I could just imagine where it will go within the next year. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, I gotta, you know what I mean? I'm definitely not gonna let it slip, bro. I'm telling you, I'm working with these producers right now, And like I said, I got some features that's on this joint, man. I got some good features from out the city, some strong, features that I'm putting on this joint, bro. That's gonna let motherfuckers know, like, oh no, he around, like, you feel me, boy around, and he talking that shit, and he around, he connected with the, yeah, okay, you feel me, yeah. All right, John, I appreciate you stopping in, Brody. You definitely kept me around a little bit longer. I was about to check out. You ain't lying. Have a good night, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna let it slip though. I'm gonna give them what they want. That's why it's taking so long. Like, being as though I know the people want it, I'm on some shit like I don't want to just go write no fast shit real quick and just give them something. I want to give them. I want to give y'all something that's gonna make y'all be on some shit like, oh shit, like where this nigga been at? Like this nigga, like we been needed this nigga, right? You feel me? I want to give y'all that type of vibe, that type of energy when I drop the visuals. I want y'all to be on some shit like, this nigga been in the tuck all this time. Like, we been needed this. This is what hip hop really needed to get back to this. Like, I want y'all to really feel that shit. You feel me? So that's why I'm working so hard to network and connect with, the right people to get this shit done right. It's coming together though. It's coming together. I talked to a couple people who I'm putting on the project. I talked to them today, and all of them told me the same thing, bro. Give me the call, give me the word when you're ready. I dry down. That's all I need to hear. So I'm gonna do like 3 features on the project, and then the rest I probably do solo, just me. What's up? What's up? What's the deal? I'm gonna do like 3 features, and then the rest of me. I mean, I'm gonna shoot some videos in Philly. I'm gonna shoot some videos in LA. Gonna be hot though. All good Jones. We're all sturdy pups. No low budget shit. All A1 shit. Right? From everything. I gotta carry it like that because, like I said, it's the first project I ever put out. And if I'm gonna put it out, and it being as though it's something that I never was really gonna do, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna make sure that shit is like, okay, that shit, he on some shit. Mm-hmm. See, that's the problem. Niggas, rappers, artists, whatever, they get the attention of other people, and then they just go put anything out because they know it's gonna rack up the views. Fuck them views. I want them ears for the people. I want the people to want to hear my shit. I want the people to, when my shit come on in their car and shit like that, I want them, oh shit, I want to turn that shit up. Like, be on that type of time. I need that. I need that. Niggas jump, motherfuckers getting in the wheel. Yo, play that, put that Mark Money on. Like, I need that. This shit gonna hit hard though. It's gonna hit different. I'm telling you, I promise you, it's gonna hit different. The thing about to be no bubblegum shit. It ain't about to be no drill shit. I'm about to give y'all some Philly shit. What's the deal? What's good? What's up with you? How you carrying it? Need to roll a blunt. Eating all this fucking can. I have to brush my teeth. I want to see. Let me see. I'm trying to think. I want to tell y'all some of the features, but I don't want to speak too soon because you know some shit be happening. But once I start recording, I'll start giving little hints out to who they gonna be. Well, who they are. I keep telling everybody, like, I ain't just come around, bro. I did not just come around yesterday, last week, last month. I've been around. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of artists from Philly. I work with a lot of artists or around a lot of artists. But am I gonna put out another freestyle? I don't know. You think I should? Y'all want me to? Am I starting in Philly? What you mean starting in Philly? Starting what in Philly? Am I starting what in Philly? Features? Oh yeah, bro. I got some. Bro, listen. I ain't talking about no. The features that I got that I'm using on this tape right here, they're all from Philly. But yeah, they all from Philly. I'm doing features. I'll do a feature for anybody anywhere though. I do features for anybody anywhere. The features that I'm putting on my tape is they're all gonna be from Philly. This shit gonna be fire. I'm doing features right now though for whoever. Whoever DM me and whoever wanna get it popping, we gonna get it popping. My DM open. And I'm not, you know what I'm saying? We working together to help each other. If my feature can help your song, then that's cool. You see what I'm saying? My platform, whatever. I'ma take my small little fee or whatever, you mean, and that's that. I don't want nothing crazy. You'd be surprised what I might charge a nigga for a feature, bro. Because it'd be just fun for me to do. And I will appreciate the love, so I would definitely show the love back because motherfuckers don't gotta hit me up for no features. Nobody got call me for no features. I'm not nobody that nobody got called for no features unless a motherfucker really just fuck with. You know what I mean, they fuck with the talent. Motherfuckers just fuck with the talent. Like, no, fuck it, I'll pay for the feature. All right, how much you want for the feature? I might tell them, look, give me 200. Give me a deuce. You see what I'm saying? Give me 400. You know what I'm saying? We could do the feature and the video. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'll be on that type time. I don't really care. Appreciate that, bro. What's good, Shot? I really appreciate that, bro. I got y'all. I ain't gonna let y'all down. I promise you, I'm gonna give y'all what y'all waiting for, what y'all looking for. Shot was good. I do features for whoever. For I don't give a fuck where you at, and I get that shit back to you the same day. $200. You know what I mean? To anybody that want it, like you feel me? 400. We do the video and the whole nine. Appreciate that, Brody. You want to know what's crazy? Wait, which one? The one that I just dropped today? Because if you talking about the one I just dropped today, I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you the story I told everybody else about that one. Or you talking about the one when I had the gray Skelly and shit on? With the Skelly on, yeah. Appreciate that, Brody. You fucking with that. Everybody fucking with that, Joe. I ain't gonna lie, I like that, Joe, too. Like, I was on some shit. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, certain beats come on, bro, and I just attack that shit. I wrote that shit in like fucking. I wrote that shit in like 6, 7 minutes. Nah, why would I ever block you? Shout out to London. I would never. I don't block nobody. I don't even block the haters. I don't even block the haters. I would never block you. I don't block nobody, especially not nobody that show me love. You showing me love all the way from London. Why would I block you? You know what I mean? I went a long time. Yeah, I don't know why you couldn't see my page. I've been here. I've been going live and everything. I'm glad y'all fuck with that freestyle, bro. You know it's crazy. I like that John too. And that shit was like, I wrote that real shit in like 7 minutes. I put the fucking instrumental on. I was sitting there. I listened to it like 2 or 3 times. That shit just came. Wrote that shit. Recorded that shit and I gave that shit to y'all. Southwest, shout out. Oh yeah, I remember. Loyal, I remember. I remember you. Now I definitely remember you now. You we had you was grinding me up a little bit at first. I remember. What's up, Brisky? I remember you. I ain't forget you. And we got cool after that. I remember. See, look, you thought I forgot. You thought I forgot. I know you thought I forgot. Yeah, everybody, y'all got definitely turn the notifications on because that way when I do drop freestyles and different content, I mean, y'all be notified right away. You see what I'm saying? Because with me, it's no telling when I'm gonna drop something. I could get off here with y'all in the next hour or two or something and go sit down and shit, and then I might get back up and end up going back and, you know what I mean, recording some shit and dropping some shit. So it's no telling with me. It just depends on my mood. Depends on my mood, one, and two depends on, like I said, the beat. If I hear the beat, once I put instrumentals on and I hear the beat, and I get on one of these Jones, like yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know it's that. You feel me? I definitely. It was a. Why you here watching my lives then? You could go. The fuck? Been catching them freestyle shorts, and I heard that joint. Yeah, I've been dropping little short. Yeah, the joint, the joint crazy. The joint I did with Quilly, y'all want to hear the crazy thing? The song I did with Quilly is 4 years, 4 or 5. It's like 4, maybe 5 years old. That song maybe 4 or 5 years old, bro. I dropped that song like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Go back and finish watching Reed Battle Cortez. I'm not a battle rapper. You ain't gotta watch my lies. Skedaddle. You don't see all this love I got in here? You think I'm concerned with you? Yeah, a lot of people rather the lies than the truth. That's fine too. I ain't tripping. They can't hurt me. See, a lot of they feelings is hurt. And you know what it is? I feel like a lot of them for real really want me to talk about that nigga because it's probably boosting his views up. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of them dudes, like you feel what I'm saying. I think they want me to talk about that dude because it boosts his views up. You see what I'm saying? With somebody talking about him, but if y'all notice, I ain't even talking about that nigga. This motherfucker just came here talking about dude. Like I ain't said one thing about that nigga this whole fucking live. 74 minutes on here, and I ain't not one person said this nigga name except for this goofy. I think they like it when I pop my shit. They like it when I pop my shit. They just don't like that it's me. They don't like that it's me. They don't like the fact that it's me. They don't like the fact that I can sit here and I can interact with y'all and talk to y'all about shit outside of dude. You see what I'm saying? You see how they always try to find a way to bring dude into my conversation. Bring them in there. I don't give a fuck. I ain't scared to talk about shit. I got zero filter. I'm just as transparent as this motherfucking bottle of water, nigga. Can't nobody say nothing about me, bro. I never told nobody, I never frauded and told nobody I was rich. I never lied and told nobody I was super up. I told everybody I was okay and I was comfortable. That's the truth. Do I look uncomfortable? I'm in my 4-bedroom house that's paid off. I don't have a mortgage. I got multiple vehicles. The fuck? I went back and looked at all of his. Yeah, bro, you got a gift. Oh, the hate gonna get worse, but that's when you know you winning. Facts for sure. That's how I knew that. Like that's how I knew at the end of the day that I was really on. I was really doing something and shaking some shit up. You feel me? Because if you're not making no noise, a motherfucker not gonna say nothing. You see what I'm saying? The only way a motherfucker gonna really say something to you is if you really making some noise. A motherfucker hate that you thorough because they probably told them. Yeah, they probably did. Half the niggas probably rats. You feel what I'm saying? My paperwork clean. You can check my whole folder. You can check my whole folder. I ain't, you know what I mean? And I got my shit right here, though. I got all my docket sheets and all my shit in here. I'm that hunted, nigga. Like, can't nobody play them games with me. You can't talk none of that shit with me. I'll pull it out the fucking drawer. I'll pull it out the drawer on you fast. You feel me? Like, you see what I'm saying? I got my shit, all my dockets and all my charges and all my shit right here. Ain't no fucking goofy shit on my shit. Like, you feel me? So, that's why I could pop my shit about certain shit because what the fuck you gonna say about me, bro? You can't say, oh, he popping it like he rich. I never said I was rich. Been told niggas I wasn't rich. I mean, he a great battle rapper. Like, boy, a great battle rapper. The thing is this: I would probably still watch his battle if I'd have known it came on. I don't know when that nigga battle, bro. He got me blocked on Instagram. I don't type his name in to look to search him to see when he battles or what he got going on. So I never know. The only I only know he just battled because y'all just said it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't be knowing when that nigga battle. I don't hear nothing about it. I don't see nobody promoting none of that shit. Like, none of that shit. So I don't be knowing. He definitely a GOAT. I never say he wasn't no GOAT. For sure he a GOAT. I never denied that. I've been said that from the beginning, dumbass. That's what y'all don't get. I gave him his flowers from the beginning. I just said he was a thorough nut. He do nut ass shit. He did nut shit. That's what it is at the end of the day. Never said he wasn't a GOAT. Never said he wasn't a talented hot rapper. I've been said he was all of that. Like, you feel me? So whereas though y'all come hating and throwing shade at me, talking about he the GOAT, I don't give a fuck. I never say he wasn't. That don't hurt me, bro. Y'all can say, oh, Reed a better rapper than you. I don't give a fuck. That don't hurt me, bro. What's your best freestyle? How the fuck I'm supposed to know? I don't know. I really don't even care. That's for y'all to look at and enjoy and say how y'all feel about it. I don't know. People tell me every one that I put up, it's all fire emojis and everybody fuck with. So I don't know what the best one will be. I don't know. Yeah, he nice with the words. That should be kept though. All right, say no more, loyal. I'm gonna see you when you get back. Nah, I ain't put money behind him because he was whack. I put money behind him because he was a brother of mine. He was somebody that I looked at as a brother. He was somebody that I fucked with. That was a part that I was on a team. We was on a team together, and I had some paper. You see what I'm saying? I ran up some paper off the bowls. You see what I'm saying? Off the peas, or whatever the case may be. And around the time when he came back around and came back in my life and started fucking with me, I was sitting on some paper. Two Perkies, you funny as shit. I don't know what's my most viewed. They all up there. They all up there. I don't know. They all around the same numbers except for the diss track. The diss track is like the highest at the highest one. It's at like probably like 6.5 or some shit like that. I don't know. Go look. You right here on the channel. Fuck is you asking me to tell you for where you could go in there and look? You fucking idiot. Go in there and look. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I knew he had talent. I always knew he had talent. I said that. You see what I'm saying? I knew he had talent before the world knew who Reed Dollars was. Before he even had the rapper, that name. Before he had that name, Reed Dollars, I knew he had talent because I knew him before he even came up with that name. We was little kids in juvenile placement. You feel what I'm saying? So when we came home, once we was adults, and I ran my bag up, and he came back around. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I? Like, you feel me? I would do that for any one of my homies. Anybody that I knew that was a rapper, if I felt like they had talent and I had some, excuse me, and I had some paper to be able to put behind them, you see what I'm saying? It's an investment to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you my dog and you rap, right? And I feel like you got talent and you really could do something with it, you got the image and we really can make it happen and this little couple dollars can help you get further and shit, then hell yeah, I'm gonna do it. You see what I'm saying? Because that's how it move. If you pop, then we pop. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I put the paper behind him with certain shit. It wasn't just on no shit like, oh, I know if I put this money behind bro. Like, I mean, I wasn't looking for nothing him to give me no money back from none of that shit. You see what I'm saying? I was looking for him to just stand on business and do what he was supposed to do as the artist that he was. You see what I'm saying? That was it. I never expected him to be nothing but a good rapper. I never expected him to be on no gangster shit. I never looked for him to be on none of that type of shit. You feel me? It was just let's you see what I'm saying? Let's get this business together and let's get this bag for real. Let's get this real money. You see what I'm saying? Let's you know what I'm saying? Let's get on that type time. Let's start touching these M's and shit like that. That's what I was on. Like, you feel me? I could give two fucks about any other shit. I ain't even responding to you no more because you clearly on my channel. So go fucking click on the channel and go look. All you gotta do is hit videos or hit shorts, and they're all gonna be there. I'm not telling you no video to look at nothing. If you wanna go hear some of my music or some of my freestyles, then go listen. If you don't, you don't have to. I don't care. I ain't gonna lose no sleep. Yeah, he spaced out. Yeah, Reed fan. That's cool. I keep telling people I don't care if they're a Reed fan. That don't hurt me. I never told you not to be. I never told nobody not to be dude fan. Like, I don't care about that. See, that's the thing. The difference between me and that nigga, he'd be mad at y'all that y'all fucking with me and talking to me and vibing with me. He'd be wanting to block y'all. I'm not gonna want to block y'all or not fuck with y'all or ignore y'all because y'all fuck with him. I don't care. It don't hurt me. It don't cost me nothing. It don't take nothing away from me. I don't care. Y'all putting negative comments on my shit. I don't care. It's just putting more comments on my content, more views on my content. Y'all not hurting me. Y'all turning my shit up more. I appreciate it and I welcome even more. Tell a friend to tell a friend to come do some more hating. I need some more of it. That's cool, yeah. I want them to come. That's the thing, though. I want them, the ones that's dicky and hate, I want them to tell a friend to tell a friend. So they could bring some more haters. You see what I'm saying? Bring some more views and some more comments to my shit. I'm not, it don't hurt me. As long as I got people like y'all that's holding me down, that's rocking with me and that's supporting me and pushing me to go further and do more, they don't bother me. People get on here and say all types of shit. That shit don't hurt me. I don't stop talking. I keep going. We keep bopping on what we bopping on. We ain't tripping about that shit. I appreciate that. Real rap. I can't focus on the negative people because at the end of the day, it's too many of y'all that show me love. All right, say less, man. Appreciate you tapping in. Like it's too many of y'all that show me love for me to care for real about what a hating motherfucker gonna say. I know it's a lot of hate gonna come because of who he is. And I'm like to everybody, I'm like public enemy number fucking one right now. But I ain't tripping. All views are appreciated. All comments are appreciated. Every single one. The good and the bad. I take it all. I don't have to have no views. That's fine. You know how long I've been on YouTube? Read name has the views on my page. If that's what you want to say. If that's what you want to say. Jealous guys in our town. Jealous guys in our town. Are you angry? Are you mad I dissed your favorite rapper? Are you upset? Did I make you mad? Did I make you angry when you got up and you looked and you got on YouTube and you see my face? Y'all are some angry people. Did I upset you? Huh? Did I make you angry? Ah. So let me ask you this, right? This is the funny part. My page went from my YouTube channel went from 27 subscribers to 500 and some change in a matter of like 6 to 7 days. If it was only Reed name, I was bringing the views and attention to my channel, I don't think they would subscribe, and I don't think they would have still been here on my channel. But they are. They are. I got people tapping in from all over the world: London, Ohio, North Carolina, South Carolina, Iran, Nigeria, Canada, New Jersey, New York, uh, everywhere. That's tapping into me, telling me they fuck with me and they want to hear my music. So what does that got to do with ball? Nothing, nothing. You just an angry glazer. That's all you are, is an angry glazer. You probably want to meet Bull bad as shit, don't you? You are a diehard fan. You want to meet him bad. You a kid, man. Y'all niggas is glazers. You can't make me mad. If you want to say so, it's from Reed. Okay, it's from Reed. So be it. But guess what? Guess where them views at? They on my page. Go look at the last. Go look at the last thing I posted. Look at the views on the last thing I posted, and go look at the views of the last thing he posted. Hmm. 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 For sure. But they retarded. What should I be thanking him for? He ain't do none of this. I did it. He should be thanking me. He should be thanking me. I just put his face all over the fucking internet. I did that. I just gave him views. I just made people search him and look for him, type his name in and look for him. I just did that. He should be thanking me. I shook the internet up. I shook the algorithm. I did it. And I did it with the truth. I did it with the truth. That's why y'all really mad. That's why y'all really mad. Is that why you really mad? Tell them why you really mad. Huh? Or is it that your life really sad? Which one is it? Let me know. Let them know. Tell them, huh? Tell them why you really mad. Even now he's adding your pocket. I don't even know what that means. Reed never had more money than me. Only time Reed probably had more money than me when he was signed with that Beyond Bars record shit probably. I don't think he had more money than me then, because I think they only gave him like a dub. So he probably still ain't had more money than me. He never drove better cars than me. Never. He lived in my house in my basement. The fuck is the comparison at? Where the fuck is the comparison at? Stupid motherfucker. He wore my jewelry. Huh? Where's the comparison at? I clothed him for his battles. Where's the comparison at? Y'all gotta stop thinking y'all know something, man. You don't really know what the fuck you talking about. This is a person that I know since 14 years old. This is somebody that you've seen on the internet. Nobody in this live talked about him but you. You're the only person there talking about him. Glazer, stop coming guzzling. Why don't you just hit him and tell him you want to suck his dick? Because nobody in my whole chat said anything about him until you got your goofy ass in here. Yeah, straight turkey. They know I got time tonight. We could do this shit. Listen, I'm telling you, we could sit here and do this shit till 3, 4 in the morning. I don't give a fuck. I got time. I got weed. Shit, let's do it. I'm Petty Murphy. Petty Murphy. You see what I'm saying? Let's ball. Let's ball. I don't give. I don't battle. I leave that to them niggas, man. I made a track and I said what I said. It is what it is. I don't battle. Y'all want to see me battle that boy so bad. I don't battle. See, listen. Let me tell you how. Listen. Let me tell you something, right? This. I'm smart. I'm not a stupid nigga, right? So the shit that I did, right? The bombshells that I dropped, the diss tracks that I dropped, for a person who don't rap, who y'all never seen before, everything was good. Y'all enjoyed it. Y'all liked it, right? And I dropped bombshells on this person and gave y'all proof of certain things that it was true, right? So now the thing that what it is y'all know that he's a battle rapper. Y'all know he's a good battle rapper. Y'all want me to battle him because y'all think that it's possible that he would beat me in a battle, and that would be his. I guess y'all would think that would be his get back or his or whatever at me. It ain't gonna never happen. It ain't never gonna work. I don't battle. He gonna have to take this L and run with it. Plain and simple, bro. I got weed time. Yeah, you. Oh shit, 40 and 2.5. Shit, happy birthday. We gonna smoke one. We gonna smoke one together on this bitch for sure. You see what I'm saying? I don't bet he gonna take this L and run with it, bro. It is what it is. Like I'm not bad. I'm not battling nobody. I don't like. I don't battle rap. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't. I don't battle nobody. I would laugh right in his fucking face. I would laugh right in his fucking face. I'm not no battle rapper, bro. One, I'm gonna laugh. It's gonna be hilarious to me because he not even gonna be able to battle me because if he get in front of me, he gonna already know that everything he about to say is fabricated. And if he do start the battle, he's gonna fumble all over his words because it's gonna he knows it's gonna be lies. See, it's a y'all gotta understand something. It's a difference when you battling a nigga from New York or battling a nigga from New Jersey or XYZ that don't know you that you don't know because you could pop your shit to them because they don't really know you. It's a difference when you standing in front of a nigga that knew you since you was 14 years old. It's a difference when you standing in front of a nigga who know for a fact how shit really is and really was with you this whole time. It's different. Oh, don't worry, that's coming. See, I see you wasn't here in here when I was talking earlier. So these little freestyles I be doing, I be just they be like literally 7, 10 minute Jones. I just write that shit and then I just record it and give it to y'all. But when the weather drop, I got some like listen, man, y'all gonna see some shit. Y'all gonna hear some shit. I got some. Y'all gonna I got y'all. Y'all gonna hear all that money shit. I'm gonna start talking that money shit. I'm gonna start popping it for y'all. I'm saving it. I'm gonna start popping it for y'all though. Yeah, it's quiet because it's a different feeling, bro. It's a different vibe when you standing in front of a motherfucker who really know you. It's a different vibe when you standing in front of a motherfucker who you know could present the truth and motherfuckers is going, state facts and present facts and proof with shit. Like it's a different feeling, bro. You know what you gonna say? All you can say is, oh, they dicky and oh, they on my dick, them niggas dicky. That's all you can say. What else you gonna say? Niggas is just praying for the shit to just die down. That's what they want. And I really don't even care about it for real, for real. Like I said, I don't even talk about the shit like that. Niggas get in here and talk about that shit. Nah, I can't. I don't have an ETA on the EP yet. I just got the phone with he would have to pull an Eminem. I wouldn't even battle him. Like, I would never do it. I would never accept it. But I don't have an ETA on the EP because got these producers and engineers that I'm working with to get the beats right for me. I talked to two of the features. I got two of the features locked in today. It's one more that I gotta get, but it's coming. It's gonna come. It's coming. It's coming together. It's gonna be a good joint. Like I know y'all want it. I know y'all like ready to hear it and y'all want it. And I definitely appreciate y'all. But I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be worth the wait. I'm not putting together no bullshit little, bullshit project that y'all just. I'm putting together something that y'all gonna absolutely want to hear. You feel me? When did I ever say I was scared to battle him? I never said I was scared of shit. Nigga, the only thing I fear is the law, you dumb fuck. At the end of the day, I said I'm not battling him because I don't battle. I'm not battling nobody. I'm not battling nobody. Y'all want me to battle him because y'all want him to get some type of redemption. No, I'm not. No, fuck you talking about, nigga. I don't give out rematches. Fuck you talking about, nigga. It's over. Take that L and run with it, dickhead. Fuck you mean, nigga. Dumb motherfuckers. Fuck I look like. Of course I'm high, you dickhead. You don't see me smoking a blunt? Niggas is stupid. You mean as far as the tape, like will I do like hard copy? As far as direct to consumer? No, I said I wouldn't do it. I said if I was to stand in front of him, I would be fucking laughing in his face. Because at the end of the day, I know he's not going to be able to get around out standing in front of me. You dumb motherfucker, pay attention. Yeah, they ain't catch it. They listen, man. They not educated enough. They not educated enough. They stupid, man. They wanting to get some type of redemption. Nah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna drop it on the platforms, but I'm gonna definitely make some hard copies. And for people who want the hard copies, if you want the hard copy so you can already have it, for sure. You see what I'm saying? Like at Cash App, and I'll deliver it. I'll sign it. We can take a picture of the whole nine. You see what I'm saying? For sure, absolutely. Would I box them for a bag? Absolutely. I will. Yes, we could. Yeah, I would for sure. I said it in my song. Fuck this rap shit. I said what I say. Some shit I don't even remember. But I said it in the song though, on the diss joint. Fuck this rap shit hit Gilly up. You see what I'm saying? Like yeah, I said that in the song. I would for sure. You feel me? Stiz, that's my man. Stiz know me. Call Stiz. Listen, ask Stiz about me. Stiz know me. That's my man personally. Stiz. I keep telling y'all like, listen, bro. I'm not somebody who you know what I mean. Just was you feel me? It's not a birthmark. It's a tattoo of a money bag. Stiz, I'm not just a regular person, bro. Stiz is my man. Stiz know me. I tried to get into the ring with the bull, get your weight up twine. I tried to get the nigga that be with E Nuts. I tried to get him to get in the ring. He ain't want to do it. You see what I'm saying? Like he was calling my man out to get my man in the ring. My man not no hands on type nigga. So I told him, look, I take his place. You feel me? He ain't want to smoke. You feel me? Stiz told him and all like, no, I know Mark Money. Like he honorable. You see what I'm saying? Stiz will tell y'all about me, bro. Stiz will tell y'all about me, bro. Ask him. Ask him. Stiz will tell y'all. That's my dog. How's Reed taking the L when you're the one smoking love on YouTube talking about? I ain't talking. We were talking about Stiz. You keep coming over here talking about Reed, you dumb fuck. I'm like, what is you talking about, bro? And if you don't know how he taking the L, then you don't need to know, nigga. Because he already took the L, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I won, dickhead. You dumb motherfucker. You don't see what's going on right in front of you, stupid? You're talking to a motherfucker who now motherfuckers know all over the fucking world, you dumb motherfucker. I won, dickhead. Fuck you, stupid. You're not getting it. I won. Fuck. There is no redemption. There is no get back. Ain't none of that, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I won. You mad. He mad. Y'all can go punch the air together. It's over. Yeah, keep bringing him up. Like we not even talking about, but we talking about music. This nigga, that's what they see. But that's how you know they dick ride so bad. Like you see what I'm saying? That's how you know they angry. That's how you know he took the L. You see what I'm saying? If a motherfucker ain't take the L, it's not gonna be motherfuckers on my live coming to my live to talk about it. When I got people coming to me, coming to my pages, coming to my streams and shit like that to talk about shit like this, that tells me that at the end of the day, I got motherfuckers rattled up. I got them rattled up, punching the air. I fucking hate Mark Money. I can't. I fucking hate him. I can't stand him. I hate him. The fuck? I can't stand him. I fucking hate him. I can't stand this nigga. I fucking hate this nigga. Where the fuck he come from? This nigga hit the internet and this shit just go boom. Da-da-da. I hate. Yeah. Pain in his chest for sure. Arguing with his woman. All types of shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, cause she probably looking at him like, damn, like, you gonna let this nigga do this? You letting this nigga do this? You just letting him. Well, what's really good? Like, you feel me? That part. Top female rappers in Philly? Or just period? Or period? That's hard as shit, but I'm gonna probably right now I'm gonna probably go with Rocky. Back then I would have went with Miss Jade. Yeah, I get probably running a fan base. Nah, you know what it is? It's just that, like I tell everybody, this is what it is with this situation, right? With this situation, when it comes to dude, everybody used to seeing him in a certain light. Everybody used to seeing Rambo. They know Rambo. So everybody think he just this big top dog gangster rapper. You see what I'm saying? It's that and the third. And a lot of other people that he did shit to, you see what I'm saying, see him in that light and probably didn't want to expose him. Or a lot of people was just trying not to say nothing, trying to save his image. You see what I'm saying? But when you got a motherfucker like me at the end of the day who has done this and tried to spare you, you see what I'm saying, you still act like a sucker, then yeah, I'm gonna get at you. Of course he got more fans than me. Why wouldn't he have more fans than me? He been rapping since he was 14 years old. You just say dumb shit, you dickhead. Yeah, I mean, this is what it is, man. Like, I said everything I said was 100% true and factual. You see what I'm saying? I ain't say no cap and shit. Nobody never heard the niggas on one time. Nobody never heard the nigga or seen the nigga one time say I was lying. Right, exactly. That's like Jay-Z got more motherfucking fans than Biggs Burks. You think they don't, but see that, listen, that what you just said right there just went right over that nigga head because he don't even understand what you mean by that. No, I still got the Escalade. He don't come to Philly. Nobody care about who got more fans than who. That's some hoe shit. You want me to be mad? Fuck. I just put the Escalade in the shop yesterday morning. I'm waiting for them to call me. Nigga said he got more fans than you. Give a fuck. That's some hoe shit right there for real. Like, fuck you wanted me to be mad? You want me to be jealous? Congratulations to him. Shit. The thing about it is, yeah, got more fans than me is crazy. That's some whole shit. The thing about it is they're upset because I got fans, period. You see what I'm saying? That's why they mad. Like this nigga, nobody knew this nigga. Now everybody around the world know this nigga. Everybody around the world talking about this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like Glazer, yes. Like super Glazer. Fucking ball juggling. Like you see what I'm saying? Fans is not money. Tell them again. That's how you know with Titania. They care about, oh, I got 20,000 followers. You ain't got $20. You broke ass. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck about no fans and followers and all that shit. I got 940 something followers on Instagram. You think I give a fuck, bro? Do you think I give a fuck, bro? No, I don't. I don't. That shit ain't them followers. Them followers and them likes ain't paying none of these fucking light bills. None of them. They ain't paying no car insurance. They ain't putting no gas in no cars. They not putting no clothes and shoes on me, my son, or my motherfucking baby mom back. They not like the fuck. The fuck do I care? I fuck with the ones I got, the ones that's here for me. That's all that I'm. That's all that matter to me. I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? The one who what's for me is for me. That's it. I'm perfectly okay with that. Right. All the fans you got begging nigga for 1,200 is crazy. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. I can see if he actually did the battle. I can see if the battle actually happened. He like, yo, I need my back end, and that's one thing. But the shit ain't even happened. You should have been just luckily happy that you got paid. You got the front end, and the shit ain't even happy. You just got free money. Keep pushing. You know what I'm saying? You still want the back end for what? And 9 times out of 10, since the battle didn't happen, the rounds that you used, that you wrote for him, 9 times for whoever you're supposed to be battling, 9 times out of 10, you used them bars, them same rounds on another motherfucking battle, on another battle. He probably used them on the nigga Cortez, whoever he just battled. 9 times out of 10, guaranteed 100% facts he probably did that. This is what he do. I got shit on my phone right now where I could show y'all. Well, I showed everybody last time. I told everybody last time. Everybody wanted to. I showed everybody the video. For sure. That's all I'm on. You see what I'm saying? I'm on. That's the only mission I'm on. That's why they can't bother me. See, they get on here and they pop their shit, and I pop it back at them, and you see what they do? They disappear, or they stop talking because they realize that we can't get under this nigga's skin. We can't make this nigga mad. We trying to make this nigga mad. We hate this nigga. We want to get back at this nigga for Reed so Reed can comment back to us. We want to make this nigga pissed off for Reed so that maybe Reed will follow us back. Fuck out of there. Yeah, like it's facts. Like our city, our city. I love my city. I love Philly. I would never say nothing, reckless or crazy about it. You feel me? But it's just the truth that until you actually like really rocking and really make it and you really like really rocking and rolling, the city not gonna stand behind you for real, for real. They wanna see, you know, you drip down in ice, jewelry and crazy cars and you see what I'm saying? They won't drip down in designer. That's when they gonna jump on bandwagon after that. Oh shit, he popping. He this, that, and the third. You feel me? That's how this city is. It's weird. Everywhere else, that shit don't matter. I go to Vegas literally played. I've never played music on the West Coast ever in my life. I went over there and played my song one time. That one time, that shit went viral instantly. I'm talking about motherfuckers started wanting to pay me to come back to the clubs to perform the shit and all types of shit, bro. Like so, that showed me right there. I'm like, oh, all right. So it don't be so you that's how you know when you if you're an artist here and you're in a city and you write some music and you put some music out on your page and it don't get the response that you wanted to get, you can't take it as it's not good enough. You can't take it as the material is not good enough because that's just how our city is. It might not be good enough. They might not make it seem like it's good enough, but it's to somewhere else. They're gonna appreciate the art. They're gonna appreciate the music, and they're gonna show you the love that you supposed to. I mean, you supposed to see. That's one thing that I learned. Glenn type to bring Reed up when he's not the topic. Then when you respond, he DMs Reed saying, "Yeah, one of them type niggas." He probably ran and said the nigga came on here to bring the nigga up, and then probably ran and said and DM'd talking about Mark Money on live talking about you right now. I don't give a fuck about that boy what he got going on. Oh, for sure, you already know. I'm gonna stay dangerous at all times. Yeah, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't pop. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, nigga. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, the joint that I did that one viral, yeah, it was a song for the females. It was a twerk song. Shit went viral. I'm talking about, bro. I was in the motherfucking say no more. I got you. I got you for sure. I appreciate that love and support for sure. Bro, I dropped that shit out there, man. When I tell you, dog, it was just a different vibe completely. I'm talking about, bro, we was in day parties. People was walking up to me like I was a fucking signed artist somewhere. Like, you feel me? I mean, I get it being as though I was, I'm from Philly. I'm not from around there. I get it being as though I was from Philly and I'm not from out there. So they probably was on some shit like, you feel me? They wanted to, they probably thought I was somebody that was probably about to take off. They like, let me tap in with him now. You see what I'm saying? But the love they was giving me, bro, was like, it was crazy. It was like, and I ain't get none of that type of love here in the city. You see what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't nobody tapped in. Like, the only person, like my producers, a couple of my producers, like the one that recorded me, he hit me on some shit. Like when I first recorded the song, he hit me instantly. Like, yo, take that shit down off your page, come to the crib. We gotta record that shit right now. Like on that type time. Like so when he said that, I knew I had something with the song. You see what I'm saying? So I took it down. I ran to his crib. I recorded it, and then I dropped it again. You see what I'm saying? But it didn't really. You feel me? Until I got out there. We don't care who you stand up for. Go stand up and swallow him over there, bro. We not talking about bull. We don't care. Like, y'all shout out. Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? But the song it went viral over there crazy. Like they wanted me to come perform it and all that. I didn't do it. You see what I'm saying? I chose not to because it just wasn't something I wanted to do. Like everybody that was on my team that was around us wanted me to do this. Like you feel me? They wanted me and I was like, nah, I ain't. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to do it. But then like I said, once y'all told me, once y'all jumped on it was like, no, bro, you got it. Like, you see what I'm saying? We here for it. Like, you feel me? We want to support the world. We want to show you love. I'm like, damn. I'm like, maybe they really was right about it. Maybe I did have a little song. So, I mean, that's why I kept, you feel me? That probably is, that's probably Reed himself. You see what I'm saying? He that much of a goofy. That might be him. Who knows? That might be him himself trying to troll. I love it. That's definitely probably him. That's some shit he would say. Meat eaters, bro. Bro, that's probably him, bro, on a fake page. A lot of y'all not, bro. That's probably bull for real, yo. That's some shit he would say. Stupid ass followers in the chat, meat eaters. Oh my god, that's probably him, bro. That's probably him. That's some shit that nigga would say. I'm crying right now, bro. This shit is hilarious. Like, dog, like y'all understand, like this shit, it tickled me inside, bro. That's something he would say, bro. Like I know this nigga since we was kids, bro. This is somebody I know since we was kids, bro. That's something he would say, bro. A meat eater and all. That's his words, bro. That's his word play. Bro, yeah. McVeigh, I don't know who that is. You from Philly? People say I resemble a lot of motherfuckers. Somebody was already on live with me yesterday, grinding me up. Talking about I need to call Jay Z and do a paternity test. Talking about he owed me some money. I was fucking crying. I'm telling you, look. Now hold on, listen, y'all. Y'all see that I just said that's probably him, right? Now look. Two people just disappeared out the chat. Two people just disappeared out the chat. Once I said that sound like something that nigga would say, bro, shit got quiet, and then it went from 11 down to 9 to 8. I'm crying, bro. I'm crying. I'm telling you, bro, that's probably him. Somebody probably told him like, yo, the boy Marco on live, or he got his fake page up, and he can see he probably got his notifications on that I'm going live. You see what I'm saying? You see what he was talking about? Oh, all your fucking views is from rename. It's all shit that he would say. Like you see some hating shit. Like you feel me? Talking about meat eaters and all. Yeah, I know Trendsetter Shady. Me and Trendsetter Shady went to school together. We went to Fitzsimons. We was in middle school together. Fitzsimons. Yeah. That's why I'm making his ass look like a clown he is right now. Yeah, me and Shady went to school. Me and Shady Black went to school together. Fitzsimons in North Philly. For sure. Told y'all I know damn near everybody. Yeah, Shady hot as shit. Dumb nigga, I'm telling you, yo, that was that nigga, bro. That was that nigga, bro. I'm telling y'all. I don't know Dean personally, no. No, he not gonna come directly. He was broke with him. Yeah, for sure. He's solid for sure. Shout out to Shady Black. That's my guy. Telling y'all that was that nigga, bro. He like, damn, how the fuck this nigga know it's me? I know your wordplay, you little nigga. I know your wordplay, little nigga. You can't play them games with me, ma. You know what I'm saying? I know your wordplay, my dog. Like, I don't know young Chris and Neef. My folks do. I talked to Neef a few times though. Me and Neef had a few conversations, and I've been talked to him and told him that I was going to fucking hit him up one of these days. I want to try to fucking do something with him. I never said Reed couldn't rap. He's a fucking monster with that shit. He's a monster with that for sure. He's a goat. He's a fucking a legend. He's a goat. You feel me? Like Reed is a fucking goat. I never took that away from him. I gave him his flowers every time I ever spoke on that boy. You see what I'm saying? But I also say he was a thorough nut. He did nut ass shit. He did some cornball shit. That's what I said. I never said he wasn't a good rapper or none of that. I never was his manager. When was I ever his manager? Y'all got the blogs got that wrong. Mark Money was never Reed's manager. I was the vice president of Dollar Day Entertainment. That's not a manager. In other words, I was an executive in the company, but I was more of a brother. If I was a manager, his shit would have been on paper. You see what I'm saying? It would have been on paper for me to collect what was mine. So no, I wasn't a manager. Yeah, salute for sure. I never said he wasn't no good. He's a goat. You feel me? He's a GOAT. I said it. If you go back in my interviews, if you go back on my videos that when I was speaking on it and talk about it, each time I said that. He's a GOAT. You see what I'm saying? He's a great rapper and all that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just at the end of the day, he just did sucker shit. Thorough nut. Like, I mean, when I said the nigga was thoroughbred, but he was a suck nigga, like, how you gonna be thorough? You never heard nobody call somebody a thorough nut? You could be a thorough nigga, but you just do nut shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? You do cornball shit. That's what make you a thorough nut. That don't take away from his talent. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to him doing what he do with his craft, he was always one of the. You see what I'm saying? He was like one of them ones. He always been one of them ones. He always, gonna be one of them ones. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. I'm never trying to take that away from him. You see what I'm saying? But just a thorough nut. You see what I'm saying? Like you a thorough nigga that did some cornball shit. You feel me? Well, look, Reed back, y'all. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, I don't need no notoriety. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. I'm not looking for that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't looking for notoriety. All I did was, all I did was say my truth, what I experienced, what I went through, what I did for a nigga who didn't appreciate it, and the sucker shit that they did to me. That's it. You see what I'm saying? That's it. I never said, oh no, boy, he ain't no hot rapper. He bullshit. He corny. He trash. He never said that. Like, you see what I'm saying? That would be hating. You see what I'm saying? I'm not a hating nigga. I came directly. You see what I'm saying? At him. You feel me? I ain't come from no fake pages. I didn't block him. You see what I'm saying? I ain't do none of that shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? I went directly for niggas. Like, you feel me? And at the end of the day, the only thing that niggas could respond and say was some gay shit or some obsession, some weird shit. You feel me? To me, that's gay. If a nigga going at me, going at my neck and popping it at me the way I was popping it, I ain't talking about he gay. Like, I'm going right dead at his fucking biscuit. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, whichever way I'ma handle it, I'm going at your biscuit. I ain't gonna sit here and tell I know that he gay, he obsessed. Like, fuck, nigga. First of all, nigga contradicted himself. Because think about what y'all said. I want to break something down to y'all since y'all want to talk about it, right? I'm gonna break something down to y'all, right? Because I wasn't talking about this, but I'm gonna break it down for you. So boom, his response video was, now mind you, I told y'all when he left, when he left to move to Pittsburgh, Jackie picked him up from my house. He was living in my house in my basement. I told y'all that, right? All right. So boom, I also told y'all that before he left my house, I gave him my pole for him to protect himself while he was with the chick Jackie, right? All right. I also told y'all that after him and Jackie left the hotel, he moved and went straight to Pittsburgh with her and never came back to my house. And I never saw him with my gun again, right? Right. Follow me. So his response to me was, I left Philly. I've been out of Philly for 10 years. This, that, and the third. I ain't living Philly. So think about what I just said to y'all. If I just told y'all that he took my gun and he left and I never seen him with my gun again, and he's telling y'all that he left Philly at this time and he ain't seen me or talked to me, what does that tell y'all? That mean he's just told y'all that I'm telling y'all the truth. That he took my shit and I let him hold my shit and he dipped and I never seen him again. So if I can't see you again physically to get at you, what is the next best step? What is the next way for me to be able to get at you? You see what I'm saying? Why you trying to play in my face and play games and showing some weird, nuts, scary ass shit? You feel me? What's the next way for me to get at you? You feel me? Yeah. So I forgave him for that. Okay. So all right. So listen, I forgave him for that. Right? We had a conversation over the phone. We talked on the phone. I forgave him for it. You feel me? Boom. We were supposed to, let leave shit alone and just continue. We was gonna get back busy to what we was on. You feel me? So time passed or whatever. I'm not no dicky nigga. I'm not chasing no nigga. You feel me? So I'm not the nigga that's blowing this nigga phone up. I don't do none of that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm who I am, and I was already who I was before any of that shit. You feel me? Boom. Fast forward. The nigga put a post up on Instagram that said, it's not one nigga in the city who ever helped him do nothing, whoever put a penny up towards nothing he ever did with Dollar Day Entertainment. Nobody never helped him do nothing. This X, Y, and Z, right? So, mind you, I already forgave him for the other situation. So I'm thinking that at the end of the day, this shit was over. So, boom. When I comment back to him on that post, to that comment that he put on Instagram, when I comment to him, instead of him being on some shit like, oh, my bro just hit me, let me hit him and let him know, like, this ain't for him or XYZ or whatever the case would be, the nigga blocked me, bro. The nigga blocked me. You see what I'm saying? So once he did that, it was like, bro, I already done spared you by fucking really not really exposing what the fuck you really are from the beginning when you was doing the sucker shit from the beginning. I forgave you and they gave you another chance. Now you're gonna spit in my face. You see what I'm saying? And be on, all right, cool. If it's fuck me, it's fuck you. So then, now if it's fuck me, I'm just gonna let it out now. Now I'm gonna just give it out. I'm gonna give it up. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna just give it up. The fuck would I wish he go? Why would I want him to go live with me? What the fuck about him going live? Exactly. That's what I was saying. If he could, he didn't even have to say that. He could have acted like he never even seen my comment or just ignored it. But being as though you blocked me, that means you synced my comment. You acknowledged me responding to you. And instead of you just being on some shit like, yo, bro, that wasn't for you, or, this the internet, this, that, and the third, that's in the third, you blocked me. That means you said, fuck me. That means you said, this, fuck this nigga, why this nigga, X, Y, Z. You see what I'm saying? Okay, cool. I got your number, my boy, and I'm going to call it real soon. And that's what I did. That's what I did. You feel me? You call my bluff and try to play with me like I'm like it's sweet. So I gave you what the fuck I gave you what it was, bro. The thing about this shit is I can't lose in this shit. He can. There's nothing I could lose in this shit. Yeah. I had his number and I called it. You feel me? That number got called. It was what it was. How long were you living in my basement? It wasn't that long because I only want to say he might only been there for maybe like a week or two. Because when him and Jackie came back from California, mind you, I told y'all, I'll go. I don't mind going back into the story for y'all because we just having a conversation. When Ree and Jackie went to California, originally it was supposed to be me, Ree, and Black that went to California, right? We were supposed to be taking, Ree wanted to drive his car. No, matter of fact, he wasn't driving his car. We were supposed to get a rental car. Me and Black ended up not going, so we didn't get the rental car. So he still wanted to go. So he drove his car. He drove his car, and he picked up. He drove to Pittsburgh and met Jackie in Pittsburgh, picked her up, and they drove to California. Boom. When they was on their way to California, mind you, the car that Reed had at the time was in his girlfriend's name, the chick Brandy that lives here in Philadelphia. Boom. I just rode past her house the other day too. So boom. The car was in the girl name. So when Reed and the girl Jackie that he went now drove the car to LA, Jackie was driving the car. No, Black not from Southwest. Jackie ended up crashing the car. She crashed the car into a ditch. You see what I'm saying? When she crashed the car into a ditch, when the police report came back to the owner of the car, which was his girlfriend here in Philly, it came back that it was a female that crashed the car and Reed in the car. My name never showed up. Neither did little IS2, whatever the fuck the shit was. That's exactly what it was too. You funny as shit. Me or Black name didn't show up on the report. Brandy at the time was under the impression that me, Reed, and Black was going to LA. She never even heard of Jackie. So instead of Reed coming home, Reed and Jackie got a rental car. They still went to LA. They stayed out there for like 3 months. Boom. When he finally came back, it's funny as shit because me and Black was just talking about this story earlier on the phone. So when he came back from LA, or whatever the case may be, Brandy had a Jaguar, a sky blue S-Type, sky blue John. But the way she got like a back driveway where her house at, where you could come in the driveway and shit and park behind the house. That's how where they used to park at. So boom, Reed called me when he get back to the house. He called me screaming, "Get me the fuck out of here!" X, Y, Z. I'm like, "Oh, slow down. Get you out of where?" I'm like, "Get you out of where? The city or the crib?" He like, "Both." I'm like, "Both." He like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Bro, calm down. I'm about to come get you." I called Black. I'm like, "Black, yo, we gotta go get Reed." He like, "What the fuck going on?" I'm like, "I don't know, bro." He just called me, snapped, and said, "Come get him. We gotta get him." Black said, "Cool." Black drive to my house. Boom, because he had a truck. He get to my crib. We drive down west. We pick Reed up. When we get there, Reed, all his shit packed in trash bags. He get in the car. I roll a L, pass him the L, or whatever the case may be and shit like that. After I pass him the L, he like, "Yo, man, this shit crazy, dog." I'm like, "What the fuck going on?" He like, "Dog, I come back, bro." He like, I walk up to get to the car and shit. I go to the car. When I get to the car, the passenger seat lean all the way back. It's Dutch guts and shit all in the car. This bitch don't even smoke, dog. Like, who the fuck was in the car? Da, da, da. Like, she was getting fucked in the car. So I'm like, huh? I'm trying to hold my laughing the whole time or whatever the case be, but whatever. I take it to my crib. You know, that's my dog. That's my bro. That's one of my business partners, part of my team, the whole nine. Childhood friend. I take him to the crib. I got a whole house. That's what a homie's supposed to do. You see what I'm saying? Bro, listen, don't worry about no bills. I got it. You feel me? This is my house. I'm gonna pay this shit regardless. Just record. Just keep moving how we moving. But you see what I'm saying? So he was there for like probably like a week, maybe almost 2 weeks before Jackie ended up driving down and deciding to go take him to the hotel. Wait, Jackie was getting no. Yeah, well, no, Jackie drove down to get him. She came down from Pittsburgh, picked him up. They went to the hotel. I had a P220. It's a low ass SIG. It's small. I got a picture of it. Low ass 9mm SIG. It's small, like this big. I give him the joint. I'm like, "Hun, take this because we don't know her." You see what I'm saying? I'm like, "We don't know her." Jackie was at Walmart 1 hour ago. What that mean? So anyway, and it's Walmart, WALMART, not WALL. You need to go back to school. That's how I know it's one of y'all, because y'all illiterate. But anyway, um, she came down and was supposed to be taken to the hotel. I gave him the joint because we didn't know her. We only knew her from that one time when she paid for the feature. So that's my bro, that's my dog. I'm not gonna let him walk into some bullshit. I mean, motherfuckers thinking he got more than what he got. I give him the joint. You see, instead of him going to the hotel with the bitch, fucking the bitch, sending the bitch on our way, coming back to the crib, and then we finishing doing what we doing. Or if he was gonna move with the bitch or whatever, instead of him coming back to the crib and saying, look, oh, Jackie decided that she gonna let me come move out there with her. This and the third. Here go your John. This thing. That shit would have still been cool. Would have been nothing to say. You feel me? But he didn't do that. He left from the hotel and they went straight to Pittsburgh and stayed out there. You see what I'm saying? I never seen the nigga or my gun again. You feel me? I called the nigga 3 to 4 times about my gun after that. The nigga kept spinning. Oh no, I got too much shit on me. I'm gonna have Jackie bring it down in 2 weeks. This thing when she come down. 2 weeks turned to 3 weeks. 3 weeks turned to a month. I still never seen my shit. So yeah, now it turned into a fucking problem. You feel me? Yeah. I got a diss track that I started writing, going at him 3, 4 years ago that I could have released. You see what I'm saying? That I never released. I put a clip of it out on one of my Instagram pages, and a couple of niggas like, no, you might as well just keep going. And I fell back because I didn't want to do it. I still got it with the dates and everything. Like, I got receipts for all this shit. So while people thinking, oh no, he just popped up, bro, I been was on this. This ain't nothing new. I've been talking about this. If you go in his comments, it's a female in there that I used to hit that's bitter, most likely. You see what I'm saying? That's trying to pop it, talking about something. I've been mad and been hurt of talking about this, that, and the third. Like, you see what I'm saying? This shit ain't nothing new. You feel what I'm saying? This is shit I've been talking about several different times. Did the story ever change when I said it? Let's ask that. Each time that I've told this story, has it ever changed? Yeah, he got guns he can't leave the house with. Fuck no, they not his. My story never changed once. I've said the same thing every time. Same story, word for word, bar for bar. It's not going to change because it's the truth. It's only going to change when it's a lie because a motherfucker not going to be able to remember all that shit. This shit is 100% facts. You feel me? It's 100% truth. I ain't got no reason to cap. I don't have no reason to put no smut or no dirt on another nigga name. You see what I'm saying? For nothing. I don't have no reason to do that, bro. I got my own motion. I've been having my own motion. I got all my own shit. I do whatever I want when I want. When I feel like I want to get up and get on the plane and go across the fucking world, that's what I do. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to go ask my girl, you see what I'm saying, for this or talk. I don't got to do none of that. I can do what the fuck I want when I feel like I want to do it. I don't know if he ever found out who was smoking in the girl car or not, because that was his girl at the time. So once he left my crib, you know how that shit go. Like, him and her probably still was texting there and there and shit like that, whatever the case would be. So I don't know. Yeah, a person ain't never gonna forget the truth. A lie, you gotta. It take too much to remember that shit. Especially all of this shit that I'm saying. I'm saying a lot of shit, bro. So it's no like. I could barely remember my motherfucking raps. I just told you a couple minutes ago I couldn't even remember the bar when I was talking about fighting Reed in the fucking song. So how the fuck you think I'm gonna remember saying all of this shit over and over and over again, bro? It's just not possible. I'm not ever gonna tell you a lie on another nigga. I'm gonna tell you all the truth and the facts. Or if I don't know, I'm gonna tell you I don't know. He's a great rapper. He's a great battle rapper. The whole nine. Just as he is a sucker. He got sucker ways and he do sucker shit. He's a selfish sucker. That's it. I mean, it's no better way for me to put that. You know what I mean? I got love for the nigga. I don't want to see the nigga die or nothing happen to the nigga. I said that numerous times. That's not what this is. You feel me? This was me actually putting awareness, you see what I'm saying, to the sucker shit that niggas be doing when they got certain status. You see what I'm saying? When at a certain name and certain status, because niggas that got certain names and certain statuses like that always get away with this type of shit because motherfuckers don't know the person like me. They only know who the star is. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't forget that shit. It probably is Jackie. I don't know. It's one of them. But see, the thing is, Jackie don't even know. She don't even really know what's going on because at the end of the day, after you found out he was stealing your gun, yeah, we talked out. We talked again after that. Yeah. So after I found out, well, I didn't know he sold the gun when we talked again. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know he sold it at that time. When we talked again, when we finally talked again, he was on some shit like he was spinning me, telling me that he was gonna get Jackie to bring the gun down. Because at that time he already moved to Pittsburgh with her. You see what I'm saying? That's where he was at. So at that when we talked, he was spinning me on some shit like, oh no, you know, when I come down, I'm gonna bring it down. I'm like, all right, cool. Then he jumped to, oh, next time he came down, mind you, when he came down, he didn't even call me and tell me he was coming to the city or none of that shit. You feel me? I found out the nigga was in the city through social media. So when I found out the nigga was in the city, I hit him like, yo, what's up? You bring my joint? What's up with my joint? Like, you feel me? He like, oh no, I got like 2 grand on me and a couple ounces, so I ain't want to have a joint on me too. But Jackie coming down in 2 weeks, I'm gonna have her bring the joint down when she come down. I'm like, all right, cool, bet. You see what I'm saying? Bet. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, month passed. Nothing, bro. That's when we got into the fucking argument. You see what I'm saying about my joint? You feel me? Anybody want to? All you gotta do is go back to my interviews, go back to my joints. You are gonna hear it word for word me saying the same things. I don't have a reason to lie. Yeah, that's the type of shit he do, bro. Like, you feel me? Oh no, Brody the center third. I'm gonna get Jackie Brown. Never seen it again. Jackie don't know what's going on because Jackie didn't even know I gave him the gun. You see what I'm saying? Jackie, she never came in my house. They pulled up outside. He said she outside. I passed him the joint in my living room at the front door. Wallahi, on my son. You see what I'm saying? The nigga left out the crib, bro. I haven't seen him again since. I haven't seen him again since. You see what I'm saying? I could have, niggas die for that type of shit, bro. Niggas die for that shit. Pittsburgh not far. That shit is a hop, skip, and a jump away. Yeah, once exactly because another nigga would have went upstairs with you. You see what I'm saying? But being as though I was being forgiving with him and like being on some shit like I'm not like you feel me. He was taking that shit for a weakness and looking at it like, damn, all right, bro, he ain't on it, he ain't going. You see what I'm saying? And he tried to use that as a sign of weakness and tried to flee it off. Like you see what I'm saying? And being as though he got the name and the status that he got, it's easier for him to sweep some shit under the carpet or just be like try to brush it off and act like some shit didn't happen because nobody knew who I was. You see what I'm saying? So, but being as though he did so much crumb shit to so many different people, and so many people already know the type of the ways he got. Once I brung this shit out, it brung a lot of awareness, and a lot of people who wasn't speaking on it before is now speaking on this shit. And like, no, that's a fact. Like, that's the type of boy really be on that. Like, yeah, he burnt me for this, or he stole this from me, or he did X, Y, and Z. You feel me? So that's why that shit is the way it is now. You feel me? That's why I ended up getting the attention and gaining the attention that I got because certain people seen that shit and people that went through that shit and experienced that shit with this nigga the same way I did, they felt it. They felt that shit. You feel me? You got your Glazers. Why would I ever want to be him? Like y'all not making sense. Be him for what? What is him? What do I want to be him for? Right. He wanted tell him, babe. There go my baby mom on here right now. My baby mom on here right now. She knew what was going on. My baby mom on here right now. And she'll tell you how I carry it. Yeah, he's running this play. I feel like at the end of the day, like I feel like honestly, I feel like when it comes down to it, like I feel like Jackie came there. This is what I honestly feel like happened. I feel like Jackie came down to pick him up. She picked him up from my house, took him to the hotel. She had a couple of dollars. She probably paid for the hotel. She probably paid to feed him, got him weed, got him whatever, got him right for why they was at the hotel, right? I feel like at the end of the day, after she did that, I feel like being as though he didn't have no money, I feel like he felt as though, damn, bro, I'm Reed Dollaz. I'm a rapper. How the fuck, I gotta have some type of money, bro. So that's when I feel like he sold the gun for real, so he can have some money to make it seem like he not popped to her. You see what I'm saying? That's how I feel. I feel like he sold it to make it. That's what I really feel like he did. You see what I'm saying? And that's the part that really made me feel some type of way too, because at that particular time, anything that he called me for, asked me for, told me he needed, I always made sure he got it. You see what I'm saying? So, yay, lucky I ain't take it the other way. If it was anybody else, it would have went a different way. But being as though it was who it was, and that was my bro, you see what I'm saying? I can't. What I'm supposed to do? I can't kill him. You see what I'm saying? I'm not on that with him. I'm not trying to do nothing to hurt the nigga, like physically. You see what I'm saying? So it was like, then, even if I was on that type of time with him, bro, how the fuck I'm gonna do it? The nigga dipped and never came back, bro. He dipped and never came back. Like, it's not like a nigga, it's not like he did this shit and he still came back around me and was in my face, and it was like, then I would understand y'all being on some shit like, bro, the nigga did what he did, but then he came back around you. Why you ain't do something to him then, or pop all this shit? The nigga never came back around. Never seen the nigga again, ever. You see what I'm saying? Ever. Still to this day. All right, say no more. I appreciate you tapping in, Broody. Like, you see what I'm saying? I never seen the nigga again. Like, that shit is weird. Like, with niggas like him, with that type of status that's like him, that's what you gotta do, bro. You can't reach him in no other way. This is the way that you gotta reach him. You gotta hit him where it hurt at, bro. I was taught to strike hard, strike fast. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's what it is. He wasn't. That's the thing. Reed wasn't. Like, listen, and I ain't even trying to be on that, but at that time, like when we was running around, when we was all the team, Reed wasn't getting no money. The only money that Reed would get or have, period, is if somebody booked him for a battle or somebody paid him for a verse. That's the only money he would have, and it wasn't coming like that. You see what I'm saying? That shit wasn't coming. Like, he was happy as shit when fucking he got booked for the fucking on the for the URL joint for the T-Rex battle. You see what I'm saying? Because he made some money then. He was happy as shit. Brand new pistols, 500. Huh? He never was keeping it real, bro. The nigga, he didn't handle people like that, bro. His girl, the chick Brandy, that he was living with, I think she was like a nurse or some shit like that. But she had the crib. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. But he ain't had no, that's the thing, he didn't have 500 and shit like that. He didn't have no money. When I picked him up, mind you, whatever money he might have had when he went to LA, he spent that in LA when he was with Jackie. So when he came back, he didn't have no money. When I picked him up and brought him to my house, he didn't have no money. He had no money. I made sure he had weed to smoke every day. You see what I'm saying? When he needed gas or money, I sent it to him. I mean, that's the shit I do for my homies, though. Any of my homies will tell y'all that. That's how I am. If if I got it, you got it. I'm not a stingy, selfish nigga. By far. Like I said, it's all true. I ain't telling y'all no lies. Not one lie. Like, it's crazy. There be a lot of these niggas things though. A lot of these niggas like loving off women. He ain't never get booked. When he get booked? Oh, you talking about for battles, right? Mm-hmm. He gonna get booked for battles forever because of who he is and what he done at his name. His name is a juggernaut. He a juggernaut in that world. You know what I mean? But even battle rap is evolving. And you gotta be evolved with it. And he can't evolve with a lot of these dudes. That's why a lot of them dudes whip his ass. Tay Rock, Easy, K-Shine, A-Ward. He gonna get booked. I mean, as well. Niggas gonna still book you. He got a core fan base. Yeah, he never listen. That's the thing with him though. It's not gonna work for him because when he get money, he spend it immediately. He don't know how to save and put up. I got my foot on his neck. Mm-hmm. But he not investing in flipping it. Look what he doing with his money. When he get battles, they go buy guns, fake ass clothes, all just to try to be down. I ain't doing that. Yeah, I ain't doing that. They want motherfuckers to be doing shit to fit in. Try to keep up with the Joneses. I don't do that. Fuck that. I don't do that. If I can't afford it, I can't afford it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, but Reed never made no money like that to be able to do none of that. The next thing I release is gonna be my a full EP. I might put like 7 songs on there. Three features. See him, you know what his problem is? His problem is the fact that Meek, his problem is the fact that Meek blew up the way he blew up. And he looking at it like, damn, I was out before this nigga started popping. Like, I was the top dog. Like, So he trying to keep up with the image of that. You see what I'm saying? He trying to make it look. He trying to show the world. He trying to make it like he don't care about the fact that he's salty, that he's not on that level because that's where he really want to be in life. So he do whatever to try to keep up with an image to make it look like that's what he on. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, though. It seemed like you. I always try to talk to him about shit. He don't. You know what I mean? I asked Reed one time, like, "Yo, bro, who you want to do features with?" That nigga said nobody. Yeah, gotta make money off the land, bro. You have to have many of songs that's gonna go. He only be having one or two. Yeah, no, I'm about to drop some shit for y'all. And if y'all fuck with that, I'm gonna start dropping back to back. Like I said earlier, yeah, it's all good. I ain't tripping. I mean, shit happens. Music not business when you just rap like Reed. I rap like Reed. Yeah, that's why Meek. Yeah, Meek. I mean, I was just. I mean, I feel him when he feel like. I would feel like if I was rapping for 25 years, 30 years, that you see what I'm saying. I would feel like I should be on that type status too if I was him, but reality is you're not. So you gotta take it for what it is. When you start trying to live up to an image, you gotta keep trying to live up to that image. That shit gets draining and tiresome. You get further in life just being who you are. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I don't give two shit what that boy do. Honestly. They want response bad. You see him, babe? Yeah, hell yeah. Having the studios more because you can make money off that. Like music, you're not guaranteed you're gonna make no money off of it. But if you got a studio that's a business, you guaranteed to make money off that. They weird. They weird, boo. What's good, Sosa? Better rap like Reed and try to get some views. I don't want to rap like Reed. He ain't got no views. You already know. Yeah, but he already burnt his bridges on him. Why y'all think he like being by himself? You feel me? Jackie's slow. Jackie's slow and she a fan. She love him and like him, but she a fan. So where that goes wrong at is that at the end of the day, she's a fan of him. So she's looking at him like a ticket. He ain't no ticket. Yeah, she is slow. Y'all ain't never hear her songs? Yeah, Cooley, that's my guy. Y'all ain't never see hear her songs, rapping on her song. $8. That's probably what it is. She get it first of the month or something, bro. She tried to rap. That shit was corny. She was trying to rap when we first met her. That shit was corny. That's how we met her. She hit me up. She wanted to do a feature. She wanted to pay for a feature with him. That's how we met her. Yeah, she used to. Yeah, she used to rap. That shit was ass. That shit was trash. I'm talking about everybody from the team was telling him like, bro, we don't understand that shit, bitch. And she want to rap, but if she want to rap, bro, we need you to you need to write her music for her. That shit ass. Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah. Listen. Go on YouTube and type in Jackie Bad. Nah. You want? I don't know. We don't get paid a lot of money for battles, man. Not like the mother niggas. Go on YouTube and type in Jackie Bad. Go listen to her rap. Y'all tell me if she's slow or not. Go give her a view. I ain't telling you no lies. I'm getting to the money. Yeah, maybe. I'm telling you, go watch that shit. You're gonna see me in the video. No, he got like, it was probably close to 8. Somewhere around like 8 for the URL John against T-Rex. It was something like 8. Am I lying? Tell me I'm lying. You watching it right now. Tell me I'm lying. I told you. I told you. I got it cut. I told y'all. I ain't lying. Yo, I'm telling y'all. Short bus for real. You know, he took full advantage of that. You know, he took full advantage of that. Mm-hmm. She's so dumb. Man, I ain't getting that. She definitely was on a short bus, though. Jackie Bad. What the fuck I heard? Corn. Corn, corn, corn. Corn on the cob. Oh, we got another hater. Come on with it. We got another one. Probably good. He probably could. He got a lot of fans. A lot of people love him. It's possible. Seem like you're on the short bus. Seem like you on my dick. We don't know you. How you loving up my stream? We don't know you. We ain't paying you no mind. No, she from Pittsburgh. She ain't from Philly. She from Pittsburgh. Well, I think she really slow or something. Shut your goofy ass up, pussy. You's a bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah, fuck no, we not that corny. That bitch is bullshit, bro. No, I never been to Pot. You know what's crazy? I never even heard of Pottsville until all this easy shit. I heard of Pottstown. Mm-hmm. There's money in battle rap. There just ain't money in there for him. Yeah, I never heard of Pottsville until that shit. Like I heard of Pottstown. I've been to Pottstown. I never heard of Pottsville ever. I was like, where the fuck is that at? I thought he was making a mistake. I thought he was calling Pottsville. I thought he was saying. I thought he was meaning to say Pottstown. I didn't know that was really like. That bitch sound like she retarded on the track. Jackie Barron Reed Dallas. Oh my God. Yeah, I ain't never heard of that shit. Bro, when I when I heard that shit, Jackie Barron Reed Dallas, I was like, what the fuck she just say? Well, I heard that shit. So yeah, she's slow or something. I'm from North Philly / Uptown, but I be everywhere. I be all over the city. I'm telling you, if y'all ain't hear that shit, go pull that video up and listen to that shit. I promise you, you're gonna be cracking the fuck up. Like, yeah, she's slow. She definitely take the meds. What projects? Haines Street, Brickyard, Ashmead Street. Easy owe me? What you owe me? Haynes and Renton. Oh, all right. I probably know your cousin. I know what you're talking about. I probably know your cousin. No, can't do that. I got a family, y'all. Y'all trying to get me caught up in trouble. All right, Souza, stay up, my boy. I appreciate you tapping in. A segment, a co-host spot for once a week until you get off his bashing time. I mean, I ain't. I mean, thanks. I appreciate that. You can't be disloyal to somebody who's not loyal to you. That don't even make sense. You can't be disloyal to somebody who's not loyal to you. You be loyal to a person up until they don't deserve your loyalty no more. How you make me stop reading and replying? You sound crazy. You fanned out. It's like you my fan now. I can't even see you being a Reed Dollars fan because you ain't in on his shit. You on my shit for hours. You my fan. You fanned out. I ain't worried about that nigga clearing nothing up. I don't even care to talk to that nigga. A lot of people can't believe what I'm saying, but it is what it is. I know it's the truth. He knows the truth. And there's multiple people that know it's the truth, so. Mm-hmm. He probably get on like, yo, bro, Mark Money was talking back to me. Talk to everybody, you fucking goofy. A lot of people, I already knew a lot of people wasn't going to believe a lot of shit that I said. And that's cool. The ones that's real, that got a mind of their own, that's not stupid, that know how to think, that's the ones that's going to know I'm telling the truth. The idiots like that, they just groupies. Never met the boy, seen him in their life. Probably never been to a battle show now. I got pictures in my phone with Lil Flip, all that. Like, same shit. I got all that shit in my phone. I ain't know. Yeah, I ain't. They can believe it or not. I don't give a fuck. The timelines is there too. They just too stupid to pay attention. They don't want it to be true. Say it ain't so, please. Say it ain't so. Sorry to tell you. The motherfucking truth, homie. Reed was in my hood. That nigga ain't even want to get out the car. That nigga ain't even want to get out the car. Well, law you on my son. He ain't living like that. Yeah, he'll do that for sure. Absolutely, he'll do that. They sitting around right now. I hate this nigga Mark, man. I really hate Ball. Every time he see my face, he like, I hate Ball. They like, I hate Ball. I can't stand that nigga. Why did he have to? What bull mean? It just mean like nigga. Like bull just mean like the bull right there. Like if Reed was standing right here and I said, well, yeah, the bull right there. Like, you feel me? That's all. Bull don't mean nothing disrespectful. It just mean like the bull. That nigga right there. Yo, gangs, Philly Classics, what's good? What's the deal, my dog? Do I really fuck with Easy? I don't know Easy. That's the first time I ever had a conversation with him. The first time I ever met him, and that was the last time. Top 5 rapper, unsigned or unsigned, or how you? Yeah, I don't know Easy. Me and Easy never met before. We only met and only had a conversation because of this situation that took place right here. I don't know him. I mean, from what I talked to him, he seemed like a cool dude. Like he ain't give me no nutty vibes. You know, when we was rapping on John, like, but that's all I know of him. I don't know his name. None of that. If I was a Joe, shout out to Camden. If I was a dicky ass nigga, you see on the live, he like, yo, bro, you need to come up this jaw more often. You can slide up this jaw. If I was a dicky nigga that was chasing clout and chasing my easier try getting clout, I'd have been took advantage of that. You feel me? Like I would have been took advantage of that and jumped on that. I wasn't on that. But he cool. I ain't got no beef with him. He ain't do nothing to me. I don't give a fuck if he really from Philly or not. Honestly, that shit don't matter to me. This niggas that be on niggas on my block that ain't even from my block. There's niggas all in the city that ain't from the city. Here's what it is. Camden vicious. Camden just like Philly. Nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't understood that. Oh, Easy not from Philly. So? What's that like, so? Tay Rock not from Philly. But he here. No, I don't watch a battle rap. I only used to fuck with battle rap, watch battle rap because I was fucking with Boy. Before that, I was running around. I ain't give a fuck about no battle rap, none of that shit. I ain't care about none of that shit. I cared about running around moving them bulls. They want to hate bad. They want, like I said earlier, they want some type of redemption from this shit for Bull. It ain't no redemption from this shit. Like, ain't no coming back. Y'all just gotta respect them for what y'all respect them for. But know that this shit is stamped and engraved and this shit ain't going nowhere. this is something that he gonna have to deal with. He gonna have to worry about this following him forever from now. You mean? Yeah, Camden not sweet. Dude, who catch wreck? Yeah, it's something. This is something he gonna have to carry with him forever. I mean, this shit stamped and engraved. Like, did Easy ever catch wreck? Mm-hmm. I honestly, God, don't know him. I've never seen him before, ever. But I will say this: somebody I know did say they went to that they think he was in school with them up Germantown before. Now, I wouldn't say I would. I don't think we would be hurt. Honestly, it ain't really nothing to squash. It ain't like, yeah, Reed got a son. He got a son, Lil Reed. He got a son by Chris Dowd, the female rapper. Mm-hmm. He got a son, Lil Reed. That's really his name. His son don't live with him though. He probably barely see that little nigga. His son not little though. What I do in Philly besides ride Reed Dowd's coattail, I don't know. Weekends I fuck your mom. Um, Monday through Tuesday I might fuck your grandma. It just depends. All depends on how I feel. Cheek raw. Cheek raw hot. It just depends. Nope. He don't got his kids and neither do she. Jackie ain't got hers either. Tell me I'm lying. Bozos. Neither one of them got their kids. Shit crazy. It's crazy for y'all to even ask me if Reed got kids. Like, that's insane to me. That's major. For y'all to even, like, that's crazy. Hold on. No, I know you just wanted to know. I'm not saying that. You cool. What I'm saying is Reed's son is like 17. Like he got a big ass son. You see what I'm saying? So for y'all to ask that, what does that say about him? What does that say about him as a father and somebody that's supposed to be a leader, the general, and all this other extra shit? What does that say about him for his son to be that big, for him to been in the public eye for this long, and y'all not know he had a kid? It's crazy. Crazy. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. I'm talking about his son, his height, bigger. His son is probably bigger than him. All right, holla at you. Come back and talk some shit another time. I'll be here. Yeah, his son is his probably bigger than him. So how y'all don't like? That's crazy, bro. Crazy work for a nigga to be in the public eye for that long. Crazy. What a man did. What he did. Yeah, man, shit. I'm not. That shit crazy, bro. Crazy, I tell you. But that's how niggas be, man. I feel that. I'ma keep hating if that's what you call it. So you might as well just keep coming back and popping your shit, because I'm gonna keep throwing that shit back at you, because it ain't a hating bone in my body. You know what I'm saying? Your goat ain't got nothing for me to hate on. Nothing. This is a nigga that I took care of. This is a nigga that I let sleep in my basement. I don't got nothing to hate on him about. He up fucking Pittsburgh with a retard getting a slow check. I fucking hate on what? Kidding me? So I see you when you come back. In your country. What country you from? Where you at? Where you from? Where you tapped in from? What country? You from Brazil? You in Brazil right now? You wish you could come to Philly. You can. What's stopping you? You come to Philly. What's stopping you? I send you home with none of your fronts, with all of your teeth missing. Come on, what's stopping you? Yeah, the truth definitely called hate these days. I send you home with all your fronts missing. Come on down here. Fair fade. I ain't gonna roll on you. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up myself. You stupid? I don't roll on niggas. I'm 40 years old. I'll fuck your shit up, bro. You better ask around, bro. These is not these hands ain't what you want. Hey, cash out. Am I lying? Am I telling a lie? You better tell him these ain't the hands he want. So you in Brazil right now? Are you tapped in from Brazil right now? I got one kid. I got one son. That's heavy, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Brazil. That's love. Like that mean a lot to me that you tapped in from Brazil. How you find me? How did you find me? Tell them holla at Gilly. Yeah, that's heavy. Brazil. How did you find me? Like, how did you stumble across me? Just skipping through? Okay. Well, I appreciate you skipping through. I hope you, I mean, hit that like, share, and subscribe button, man. That's cool. I don't care. I don't care how he heard it. I don't care if he scrolled through, heard me talking about Reed, Dollars, Jesus, Buddha. I don't give a damn. The fact of the matter is that he here and he stayed. So that's what I appreciate. I'm from Philadelphia. I'm from Philly, bro. That's love. You got to stay tapped in, man. You got to definitely stay tapped in. I hope you stay tapped in. You from Brazil. You know, I would definitely love to chat with you. What's up? You can ask me whatever you want, bro. Me and my girl been together 7 years. I don't know. They saying ICE acting crazy. I heard they shot some woman or something like that. But I heard the cops on their ass. I would rather be Mark. I would never rather be another man ever. Brazil is running their cops out of their barrels. That's heavy. Yeah, it's crazy that me that they just like I don't get it. How you just be able to shoot somebody? Like I don't give a fuck if they not from over here or not. Yeah, we've been like 7 years, probably going on 8 now. We both got one kid. We both got our son. That's it. We don't have no other kids. I believe, bro. I believe. I feel bad for y'all, man. I hope y'all stay strong, man. I feel bad for y'all. Because nobody should have that much power. First of all, anybody should be able to go anywhere the fuck they want to go. Like, it should never be a rule where, oh, you're not allowed to come here. Or, like, I'm not an alien. What the fuck are you talking about? We all human beings. I should be able to go wherever I want to go. You see what I'm saying? If I want to go to the United States or America, I should be able to go there. If I want to go to Brazil or wherever else, I should be able to go there, like, and live there if I want to. Why do I gotta have a piece of paper stating that I'm like? That's weird. No, we not engaged. Not yet. Probably soon. You feel bad for Reed? Oh, boo. You feel bad for him? Oh, why would you feel bad for him if he not losing? If it's no L, what you feel bad about? Yeah, only if they knew, but they don't know. They know, but sometimes people be just stupid and that much of cum guzzlers. You feel me? It's crazy out there. No, all right. So me and I met her. Like we from the same neighborhood, and I knew her family. I knew her whole family or whatever. So we already knew each other. Yeah, I was like 33. Yep. That's funny as shit. You did a man. Yep. That's around. Yeah, like 33 years. Yeah, she do. She definitely let the shit out of me. She hold me down. You feel me? She, I mean, we have our ups and downs. Shit don't be perfect, but she a good girl for sure. She a great mother to my son. You know what I mean? And I know she love me for me. So that's what's important to me. That's what mean the most to me. I mean, she loyal. I ain't got a second guess or worry about goofy shit. She not out in the streets and the clubs and all that. She ain't one of them type of women. So she definitely she's solid. For sure, for sure. I know you was entertained. I see you. You'll be back. You thought you was about to get on here and pop your shit to me and thought I was just gonna be right on some regular. Nah, it ain't, this ain't that, my boy. I'm pretty sure you learned though. I see you next time. This shit purple as fuck. It's just some gas. I appreciate that. Please, definitely like, share, and subscribe. You see what I'm saying? I be tapped in with everybody. Don't worry about your English. We gonna work with you, bro. I tap in and talk to everybody, bro. I ain't no I'm not no weirdo ass dude who try to act all Hollywood and not interact and talk. I talk to everybody, bro. I show love to everybody. You see what I'm saying? And I shout out everybody. Shout out to you again. Shout out to Mathis out in Brazil. You know, I know it's bad for y'all out there right now. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna say a prayer for y'all and hope that y'all, can get through all of this shit with this ice shit, cause that shit crazy. I got a podcast. It's called Never Off Center the podcast. I got a podcast. It's me and my bro. We got a couple episodes out too with a couple people. We got a couple interviews with a couple people on there. Um, we about to start that back up too. Or you saying I need a podcast like my own? I appreciate that. Yeah, tap in. Let's make it happen. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Tap in. Let's make it happen. Let's get it popping. Meek was acting too Hollywood when I seen him, and he got scared too. He just sneak dissed me on a championship album. That's heavy. You gotta think though, when you that type of nigga, you gotta be on swivel. Like you see what I'm saying? Like this nigga he got $1 million watches and shit on. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you feel me? He and nervous. He don't know what the fuck going on. You hear me? What's up, sucker? What's going on, sucker? Whoever you are. I've only kept it real with y'all since the beginning about everything. You know what I'm saying? I only kept it real with y'all since the beginning about everything. I ain't capped to y'all about nothing. Everything I told y'all was 100% factual truth. No beating around the bush, no exaggeration, no extra shit. Cause you know, sometimes niggas like to exaggerate with certain shit and try to go overboard. I ain't do none of that. You know what I mean? Can Philly ever be united like Atlanta, New York? I doubt it. It's too much. Here in Philly is too much. Yeah, you know I smoke for sure. Like you know I ain't like. Listen, man. I I'm comfortable and chilling. Like that's what I try to explain to people. Like people act like I'm good. You feel me? I can't tell you how much I smoke a day, bro. I smoke a lot of weed, bro. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. I spend a lot of money on weed, bro. A lot of money. So since I've been talking to y'all, right? These past couple of days, I smoked. You see what I'm saying? Like you feel me? Like I be, I mean, I smoke. Like you feel me? I don't know, but I don't. Philly got too much. Philly niggas got too much pride for us to come together and unite like Atlanta or anywhere else like that. It's too much pride, too many egos here. You see what I'm saying? And motherfuckers just really just don't want to see the next person win. That's why Philly the way it is. You see what I'm saying? Nobody wants to see the next nigga get ahead of them. Nobody wants to see the next person. I don't care. I'm not that type of person. Like you see, all right, for instance, right? I got a little bit of light shed on me right now, right? Whereas though people paying attention to me from all over the world. So say for instance, I got another homie, right? Which I do got a couple of them, and one of them rap, right? Might be hotter than me. So when I put them on my platform, they shit might go berserk and they fuck around and get a deal or any fucking thing. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm not gonna give a fuck. I'm gonna look at it like, oh, that's thorough. You see what I'm saying? I'm happy I was able to do that for bro. Like, you see what I'm saying? I'm happy I was able to give him that stage to show what he could do, and he was able to take that and do something with that. I'd be happy with that. I'm not mad. Niggas be mad about that type of shit. That's why I feel it the way it is. That's why niggas don't do certain shit. Like me personally, I'm the type of nigga. Say for instance, I was to blow up today or tomorrow, right? Say for instance, I was to blow up today or tomorrow. I'm talking about mainstream artists like, or with a big name like fucking Reed or Meek or any of them niggas, right? And I know homies from the city who rap, and I know they talented. I know they talented as fuck. I know they got the image. I know that it's a possibility that if they had the right push, you see what I'm saying, that we all needed and all wanted, that they would, be able to prevail in their craft. I will for sure come do a feature with one of them for the free ski. They ain't got to pay me, bro. These my homies. I want to put my homies on. I want to show them a different life. I want to put them in a better position to be able to take care of themselves and their family where they ain't got to be out standing on the block grinding strapped up and all of that extra shit. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm going to hit my man Meek Raw like, yo, Raw, what's up, bro? Like, I mean, what you want? Listen, I'm coming to get you. We going to the studio. We going to put this motherfucking EP together for you, bro. I'm gonna do a couple features on that joint. We're gonna shoot the videos. We're gonna turn your shit up. You know what I mean? I don't record my own self, no. Nah, I got engineers. We got 3 studios, personal studios. So and I got 4 different engineers. So I can go to a studio anytime I want to and record. We got our own. I don't have to pay to record. It's like we got our own studios. I don't like being in the studio with 40, 30, 40 niggas. Like, I don't even like that shit. It fuck up my process. You know what I mean? So, nah, we got our own Jones. And I seen somebody ask me, it might have been you, asked me to have any shows lined up. No, I don't have any shows lined up. Um, I haven't been hit up about any shows. I would do some shows. You see what I'm saying? But so you're saying a lot of people oversee their power. A lot of people definitely oversee their power for sure. You see what I'm saying? Because you gotta think about it. If you're a rapper, right, and you reach this level of success, you rich. What's it gonna hurt you to come back and do a feature for a nigga like me? Shoot a video for a nigga like me. Even if you said, all right, fuck it, just give me $5,000. You make me, what is $5,000 gonna do for you? This shit ain't gonna do nothing for you. But that verse that you give me on this record, this video that you shoot for me, could do everything to change my entire life. You see what I'm saying? So that's how people got to start thinking. You see what I'm saying? That's how each one teach one. You help the next person. You see what I'm saying? That's just how I think and how I will move. I can't tell everybody else how to move or say how everybody else will move, but me personally, that's how I will move. Like, you see what I'm saying? If I build my YouTube platform up to the point where my platform is jumping, it's getting the attraction, the attention, for sure, I don't mind sharing my platform with nobody. You see what I'm saying? To get them popping out there. Yo, listen, man, I'm about to let y'all. This is such and such. I'm introducing y'all to my platform. You know, he's a rapper, he's an artist. You know, we're gonna preview some of his music. I need y'all to go follow him at such and such and such and such and such X, Y, and Z. Shit, that's easy. That's easy. That ain't gonna hurt you. You feel me? It ain't gonna do nothing like it. It don't do nothing or take nothing from you to go help the next person. You feel me? It don't, because you already popping. Your shit gonna be popping regardless. You popping in the industry with all of the industry niggas. So all you doing for real with that is giving this person a social media boost, which will allow other labels, executives, A&Rs, um, other rappers and people that's looking to sign of an artist. All you doing is allowing them to be able to see this person now and see this talent now. You see what I'm saying? That Molly and Philly heavy for sure. That everything's here. We got every drug in Philly. This shit like a one big pharmacy. These niggas don't smoke like me. I'm telling you, them niggas don't smoke like me, man. Huh? Niggas car insurance on weed. Like, you feel me? I'm smoking niggas like niggas rent money like daily. A lot of people cry about nothing, about not blowing before someone, but if they did have the ball, they would drop the ball because they can't score with one track. Yeah, I mean, you can't. You gotta see. The thing is, people don't understand. Like, and a lot of people get big headed. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, a motherfucker will drop a joint, right, and it might blow up, or it might start popping, or it might get to a certain level of fucking, fame, or you see what I'm saying, and then the motherfucker get comfortable and just think they a star right there, and they get laxed. You can't get laxed. You see what I'm saying? If you fucking, who's smoking Molly? That's crazy. You can smoke Molly? That's crazy. Um, but fucking fuck was I saying? That threw me off. I didn't know you could smoke Molly. That's crazy. But damn, that shit threw me off and fucked me up what I was saying. I didn't know they smoked Molly. I thought that was a pill. That's not a pill. Listen, I don't know about all them fucking crazy ass drugs. I don't fuck with that shit. So I don't know. I thought it was a fucking pill. I didn't know you smoked that shit. That's crazy. I thought that shit was a pill. They keep saying, damn, Whoever that is funny as shit, bro. You been saying that shit all night. Smoking Molly is wow. That's crazy work. I did not know that you could. I thought that shit was a pill or something that you take. I didn't know it was something you could smoke. So I might have been thinking the wrong thing was Molly. Then I don't even know what the fuck Molly is. Then yeah, all I smoke is weed. Like I used to get perks. You see what I'm saying? Back in the day, but I left that shit alone. I ain't never like taking them bitches. That's why I stopped getting them because the doctor tried to make me take the shit. The doctor told me one day, like, yeah, it's not enough in your system. If it's not more in your system, the next time you come back, we're going to discharge you. I was like, well, fuck all that. I was like, fuck that. Nigga, this a pain pill. You're not getting ready to sit here and tell me how much motherfucking pain medication to put in my motherfucking body. You trying to dope me up, nigga? I'm cool. You ain't got to worry about the next time. Nigga ain't going to be a next time. This is my last visit. Give me my script and I'm out. And I never went back. Y'all said I need a pod. See, y'all want me to jump back on my podcast shit. I got a podcast. I got everything. Yeah, I wasn't with it. I'm like, well, these niggas they trying to dope me up. Fuck you mean? Like, fuck you mean it's not enough in my motherfucking system? This is a pain pill. I'm supposed to take as needed. Like, fuck you talking about? Well, LA is Los Angeles is a beautiful place. It's a dangerous place. It's really what you make it for real, for real. Like me personally, I never had no issues over there. I almost had an incident inside Ace of Diamonds one time because I had jewelry on and shit. Like we were standing there, me, Setrip, all of us standing there, and where we was standing at, Setrip was standing right here, and it's like females and other people standing between us. Then I'm standing right here, and it's another dude he that wasn't with us. He was a blood, I guess. I'm figuring he was a blood because he had on all red. But he just kept looking at my chain. I had a chain that said Mark Money. He kept looking at my chain and shit. Like kept looking at my chain. Then he said something like, yo, that joint hitting, bro. Like that. So I looked at Setra, I tell Setra, like, what happened? What did he say? I'm like, well, I'm like, no, you keep talking about my chain, this, that, and the third. Setra was like, move over. Slid me over. He stood next to the bull. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So I guess that was Setrip letting bull know, like, nigga, ain't shit jumping. Like, you feel what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with Trip heavy. That's my dog. Like, and then one time I had another episode, incident, not really an incident, but an incident. I was out there and I was inside of a one of the little I don't know what you would call it. I don't know what they don't call them bodegas, whatever it was. I was in the store, like I went in the store to go get some backwoods, right? So mind you, I didn't know too much of I didn't know too much about gang culture and all that shit like that out there. So I had on blue polo sweatpants. If y'all know about the Charles Barkley sneakers, I had the blue, red, and white Barkleys on, a white polo tee, and I had a red Phillies fitted hat on. So when I got out the car, I walked in the store to go get a pack of backwoods. Little dude, the nigga was little as shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, he was little. But he was on it. He was on that shit though. Like the nigga walked in the store, he seen me, he looked at me, walked to the back, turned around and walked right back out the motherfucking store. I'm like, what's up with this nigga? Mind you, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I ain't know nothing about this shit. So when I came back out the store, the little nigga walked up by himself, like, you, what's up, cuz? You bang? I'm like, well, I bang. I'm like, no, nigga, I don't do no gang bang. I said, I'm from Philly. He was like, oh shit. All right, my bad, big bro. Enjoy the city. Like on that type time. But he was definitely on that. You feel me? Yeah, no, Set Trip actually got love for Reed too. It's just the fact that real niggas don't like when niggas do sucker shit. You see what I'm saying? When niggas do sucker shit, especially when you know you being a real nigga to a motherfucker, that shit don't rub him well. You see what I'm saying? And he from out there, he from that culture, he from that. You see what I'm saying? So that's how he coming. That's how he feel. He feel like it was some sucker shit. It wasn't. deserved. You see what I'm saying? There was some nut shit, and that's just what he on. You feel me? He don't hate. He don't. It's not that he just hating. Like you feel me? He actually fucked with Ball. Like you see what I'm saying? Like to the point where he actually wanted to. He was trying to sign to Dollar Day. Like he wanted to sign under Reed, like to the label. Like you see what I'm saying? Like when it came to certain shit out there, flyers and parties and shit that was going out there when we was coming out there, etc. Will go out his way to make sure he got Reed picture and name and everything on the flyers. You know what I mean? Turn shit up, like set up meetings and shit like that. We had meetings. We had an actual sit down. We had a meeting with Big U. I actually met Big U. We sat down in California with Big U on fucking Crenshaw Boulevard. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like you see what I'm saying? So when niggas be moving for you like that and making certain moves and calling certain favors and shit like that to try to help you, and you turn around and you stab them in the back or do some sucker shit, that shit, yeah, nigga feel some type of way about that shit. Yeah, it just is what it is. When we talk with Big U, what happened? Big U told us basically, all right, so at that time, we was already moving. We just dropped Revenge 3, which was the first original project Reed ever dropped in his life, was the one with us. It was Revenge 3. We just dropped the project. We had dropped a ton of videos. We was like popping up all over the fucking place in LA, Vegas, Texas. We was popping up everywhere. So it looked it real good all over the internet. You see what I'm saying? We was on the URL battles. We was doing everything. So Big U basically just told us like, we didn't really because he had unique that's when he just started unique music. You see what I'm saying? He was doing that. So Reed was trying to like I guess they was trying to figure out a way to like get him get Reed to be connected with the unique music shit and, get Big U to push him. Like, you see what I'm saying? But because, Big U had a lot of influence and got a lot of influence in the industry. But Big U basically told us, like, we didn't need him. He don't understand what we really need from him. We got it popping. Right? He basically told y'all got it popping. All y'all got to do is get y'all roll out together and just move from there and keep moving how y'all moving and y'all be out of here. Like you see what I'm saying? That's what he told us. Wallahi, honest to God truth. You see what I'm saying? So like we really like it yeah, bro. I ain't capping y'all. We had meetings with Big U. I met Big U. I sat down at the table with the big fella for sure. Guaranteed. 100%. I met Lil Yui too. Rest in peace to Lil Yui. Yeah, he was on his way. Rest in peace to Lil Yui, man. Big U lost his son. Lil Yui got killed out there in LA, man. I met him too. He was a good dude, thorough dude. I fucked with him too. He probably do hit hard as shit. He big as shit, yo. He big as shit. That's a big ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. When that nigga came walking around, like I was like, the nigga like he's supposed to be playing football. He look like he's supposed to have been in the NFL. That nigga big as fuck. But he was cool though. He was humble. Like he wasn't like I don't know, like the way, like I mean, everybody say like he a monster and all that. Like he was humble, he was chilling. You feel me? Like he was down to earth. And he was really talking to us and giving us the game. Like you see what I'm saying? He really wasn't on no like gatekeeping type shit. Like you feel me? Like he was regular. We was chilling. We sat out there. We ate lunch, and we all chopped it up. You feel me? I've been in his store, his clothing store down there on Crenshaw Avenue. His video footage of that, and me being inside the Unique Music clothing store. I've been in there. You see what I'm saying? Like I've been around all that shit, bro. Y'all just didn't know who I was because, like I said, I wasn't a nigga that was always in the front trying to stick my head and my face in the camera. Yeah, that shit different, bro. I couldn't believe it. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. When that shit came across my TV screen, that little Yui got killed, I couldn't believe it, bro. I didn't believe it. Like I like it was like, damn. Like you feel me? Like I was like, what? I had started making calls and shit. Like, yo, I called over there to Cetra. I asked Cetra, I'm like, yo, that shit real? Like Yui really got killed? He's like, yeah, that shit for real. That shit true. I'm like, damn. Cause Lil Yui rapped too. Him and Reed had a little relationship too. Yeah, I met all of them though. The only one brother I didn't meet, the other brother though, the one that played for the LA Chargers, the football, played football. I never met him. I met Big U and I met Yui. Um, and that's yeah. And I met some other. I got some real friends over there, and I like Crips and Bloods. Like you see what I'm saying? That love me to death. Yeah, Set Trip and Reed was the move that who should have went with. To my Big U. Oh yeah, that's how. Yeah, you Reed should. That would have been the play. You see what I'm saying? You got to think about it. At the end of the day, if Reed would have been on some straightforward grown man shit, him and Setrip would have been already popping because Setrip already got a crazy ass following out there in LA. You see what I'm saying? He already got a crazy following out there. You see what I'm saying? So that shit, and he was just turning Reed up on the West Coast. Reed was already turned up everywhere. Everybody already knew who he was, but he was just turning him up even more over there. So you gotta think about it. You would have had Reed popping with his music. You'd have had Set Trip popping with his music. Then later, fast forward later on, you probably would have had me pop out somewhere with some music, and shit would have just went crazy. Tsunami Sam. No, I never heard of him. I might have seen some shit and probably just didn't pay attention, but it don't ring a bell though. Yeah, he did cross the guys. That's exactly what he did. Reed don't he didn't want nobody else to see no money. He just wanted the money. He just wanted, you feel me? Because at the end of the day, he don't want nobody around him that's gonna look like a star. Period. He want everybody around him that's gonna look like less than him. You see what I'm saying? So it can make him stand out. That's the type of dude he is, bro. Like that's what he do. He don't want nobody else to look better than him or look like him or none of that type of shit, bro. That's why he was mad as shit at the T Rex battle for real, bro. Because I had to give him money to buy something to wear, and he only had Nikes and shit like that. Where I had on red bottom with the spikes, Louboutins and shit on. You feel me? He don't like that type of shit. I told y'all when we was going when we planned to go to the T Rex battle. Me and that nigga talked about and planned about what we was wearing. We both was talking about we was buying red bottoms, Louboutin with the spikes. He wanted some. There was some multicolored Jones that he wanted. He had sent me a picture of. It was like blue, red, and white. I said I'm getting the all white Jones. I'm gonna put them Jones on with these gray Balmain jeans, a white low tee, the white Louis belt, and that's how I'm gonna carry it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do the big chains. I'm just gonna do the tennis chains and the watch. That's how I carry it. You see what I'm saying? I already got my shit. So when it was time for the battle, he couldn't get his shit. He was upset. Which I mean, I would be too, but shit, it is what it is. Yeah, Big U is. Well, see, that's the thing with him. He was more so like dealing with the talent from his city. He wasn't with the unique music situation. He wasn't really so much dealing with talent from nowhere else for real, for real. Not right away. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't on that. But especially not with no artist that was already, you see what I'm saying, established and shit like that. You feel me? He wasn't doing it because he still had niggas like Nip and all of them niggas that he was working with. So he didn't, you feel me? Like it wasn't, like to work with reading them and with reading us, it was like, well, what's like, you feel what I'm saying? What's coming from that shit? Like, you feel me? I already got hundreds of thousands coming in from over here, over here, over here, over here. It would be really, it would have been just doing us a favor. Yeah, unless you huge already because he could profit. That's how the game go though. Like you see what I'm saying? You can't even be mad at it. That's that exec shit. You see what I'm saying? You the executive of a record label. He's gonna be kicking money out. See that's the difference between. That's why I'm saying I was never a manager to him because when you on that type time, you looking for that money to come back. Yeah, if he was able to show him something like where some bread was streaming and it coming in, then that would have been different. But he didn't have that. The millions of views that y'all know of for Reed on YouTube, none of the millions of views belong to him. So they're irrelevant. They don't count. The millions of views are all on everybody else's accounts. They on everybody else's YouTube page. None of them is on none of his YouTube channels. So he never was able to get paid from none of them. So why everybody see that's the thing? Everybody look at all of these YouTube views and say, this nigga got millions of views. He probably made all this bread. I know he made money. He got millions. No, he don't have millions of views. People have millions of views of him. You see what I'm saying? So he can't collect money from views that's from a video that's posted on another nigga YouTube channel. It would have had to been posted on his YouTube channel. Nothing he got on his YouTube channel got a million views. Nothing. Not even close. So where everybody thought that over these years, Reed was making all of this money and he was that's not the case. You were misled. That's false. That's not what happened. Yeah, he used to send his subliminal messages out. I be crazy. He's serious too though. Yeah, he got like 200 to between 200 and 500 views. If that, right. Why y'all think that is? Why y'all think that is? Because more people are starting to realize and understand the truth and believe the truth, and they people don't want to hear that shit no more. Like once motherfuckers realize that you just a liar, bro, they don't want to hear that shit no more. Niggas gonna come listen to a battle and shit like that, but niggas don't want to hear that shit no more. For real, for real. That shit's done. That's just how I go. That's just how I go. If he was a solid nigga, his shit would be through the roof. It's Reed Dollars we talking about. We ain't talking about no little nigga. We ain't talking about no featherweight. We talking about a fucking heavyweight. We talking about the nigga that came in and shut down niggas like Cheek Raw and niggas like them. Like these was powerful niggas at that time that was rapping. Them niggas was powerful. Their voices was powerful all through the city. You see what I'm saying? This nigga came out and his name just shook the fucking room and shook the fucking whole rap scene. You see what I'm saying? So this is a lot for a lot of people to process. The things that I'm saying, the things that I'm telling people, it's a lot for a lot of people to take in. Yeah, he probably took the meeting. I mean, I think he took the meeting on his strength for real, because a couple of my homies, Cedric, my other homie, Kaz, and a couple of them was like close to him. Like, you see what I'm saying? I think they asked him to, take the meeting and sit down and talk, and he agreed to do it on the strength of them. For real. I think that's what it was. He gave us some game though. I mean, it was appreciative. Sometimes you just gotta appreciate the sit down, regardless of whether a motherfucker do business with you or not. Because the motherfucker might not do business with you, but they might still give you some gems and give you some game on how to, you know, do shit on your own. Like, you feel me? And that should be a blessing in disguise too. Sometimes motherfuckers just gotta sit there and pay attention and listen. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people don't listen. It be messages, you know what I mean, hidden messages and shit. You just gotta listen to it. You know what I mean? If he would have fucking if he would have stayed solid and been a real nigga, bro, Reed would have been out of here by now. He'd have been gone. You see what I'm saying? Because the talent is there, the fucking face is there, the star power is there. He had it. He would have been gone. Yeah, he probably gonna double back for help. I ain't got no help though. I ain't got no lines to reach out to extend to that nigga. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you had too many chances to be just a real nigga, bro. Just to be a real man. You see what I'm saying? You crossed too many people. You crossed me too many times. You see what I'm saying? And on some real shit, I'm gonna keep it always sturdy with y'all. Like, I'm not even really concerned on the other people that he crossed because that's their fault that they chose to stay quiet and not speak on and say nothing. But me being the nigga that I was to you, being the brother that I was to you, holding you down the way I was holding you down, making sure you was straight, bro. Yeah, bro, it ain't never no doubling back with me, my nigga. Because if you cross me like that, you'll snitch on me, you'll do all types of shit. Yeah, that's all we needed. If Big U would have went on Instagram and said, "Yeah, new member, unique music, $3. Everybody go stream that new lit." You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. What I get LeBron James to like what to wear a shirt that with my name on it or fucking post a video listening to one of my songs like lit. You see what I'm saying? Instantly. But this is how everybody don't think the same, man. Everybody don't think the same. Everybody don't look at life or see life the same. Everybody don't understand life the same. You know what I mean? So and some people really take advantage of certain opportunities that they really don't even understand is a blessing in disguise that might have been the best thing for their life and their career, and they blow it. And then when it come back around or shit hit the fan or shit change, then niggas be looking like, nah, it ain't working that way. You see what I'm saying? Shit go up for me, bro. You can't read. I ain't throwing no lifeline down to you. Why should I? When did you ever throw one to me? All you did was take, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All you did was take, my nigga. And then try to make it seem like nigga, like everybody else was on some flea shit. Try to make it seem like you cut niggas off. You ain't cut niggas off. Niggas cut you off. And niggas stop fucking with you. You ain't stop fucking with niggas. Niggas stop fucking with you, bro. That's why you left and went to fuck the Pittsburgh with Jackie. There was nothing else here for you. Shorty put you out. You feel me? You ain't had no crib. You ain't had no money of your own to be able to go move and get an apartment or not even a fucking room. You ain't had no fucking income coming in to the point where you would be able to support yourself. You didn't have shit. So when Jackie came, yeah, she came and saved your motherfucking life. You better love that bitch. You better. Where the fuck would you be right now if she didn't come? I'm on my future shit. I'm just being honest. Where the fuck would you be at if she didn't come? You ain't had nothing. You ain't even have a car. Like, let alone, all right, fuck, you didn't have an apartment or a place to stay. Because everybody know as niggas, especially a nigga like him, at least if he had a will, he could have fucked with little shorties and shit like that and stayed at their cribs here and there and, bounced around. That nigga ain't even have a will. Like, you feel me? He ain't even have a will. So you didn't have nothing. Like, you feel me? When Jackie came and picked you up from my crib, you had nothing. Cups. If I show y'all this picture of me, him, and Lil Flip, bro, and y'all see how I'm dressed and y'all see how he's dressed, bro, y'all gonna be like, "Whoa, the fuck?" Yeah, bro, you get that real. I got the pictures. I got the pictures, bro. Like, you feel me? They in my phone right now. I have them. You can't find a picture when we stepped out that I looked at on some bummy shit. Every time we stepped out, cut fresh, jewels blinging, fresh from head to toe. Every picture, every video, every joint. You know what I mean? If you go to go to Legends Never Die video, go look at me and go look at him. I got bankroll all blue hundreds in my hand. You feel me? Benz key hanging off my motherfucking belt loop. You see what I'm saying? 550 Mercedes parked outside. If you go look at fucking what was the other one? Out the streets. Dapper. Louis Vuitton, red bottoms on, chain blinging, bankroll in my hand every time. You see what I'm saying? Like, this shit is for real. I ain't capping y'all. It's there. Go look. Go look. You feel me? Like, so it was never a reason or a need for me to hate or to be on some shit. Like, I could see if I was one of them niggas, one of them other niggas, you see what I'm saying, that he be with, that you see what I'm saying, wasn't able to keep up. Shit. That nigga was trying to keep up with me. Like, you see what I'm saying? I was lit already. Pockets mumpy as shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I did whatever I wanted. Every time, yo, what's up? When you want to shoot the video? Oh, I want to shoot. All right, hit the cameraman. Let's ball. You feel me? Yeah, he's running his play and that shit, his time ran out. You see what I'm saying? Out the streets video, I damn that, like the fire and shit on the ground and all that shit was from, I did all that. You see what I'm saying? That's all my idea. I did all that. You're gonna see me in the video, on the stage. You see what I'm saying? That's me. You see what I'm saying? You go look at Legends Never Die, you're gonna see me. You feel me? Like this I had it. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't no thing. That little money for them little videos, that shit wasn't costing nothing. So that shit wasn't, like, that was bullshit money. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I didn't give a fuck. Like, 400, couple $100. Like that shit wasn't nothing to me. Lot, like, honest to God, true, especially around that time, $300-400, that shit wasn't nothing to me. Wipe my ass with that shit. I'm smoking that shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, if we gonna shoot a video, fuck it, let's ball. Yeah, it take a lot of money to make a lot of money, man. So sometimes you gotta put money in certain things that you might not can't pull money back in right away. Like, I sell cars and flip cars. When I buy a car, when I buy used cars, sometimes I gotta put money into them. You see what I'm saying? I gotta take and get certain things fixed on them and shit like that. I can't just pull that money right back out. I gotta wait until a motherfucker come to buy that car to be able to make some money from it. Other than that, it's just gonna sit there. I can't sit there and dwell on when I'm gonna get the money from that particular car. I gotta figure out a way to either sell another car or figure out another way to get some more money until that car sells. So it's like people be expecting that shit to happen right then and there, and it don't happen that way. Sometimes you really gotta put the work in. Like, even with this YouTube shit, like, I'm just learning this shit, like, for real, right? But I'm reading, consistently reading up about it and learning different things and different ways to go about the shit. Like, I just downloaded the YouTube Studio. I got that shit all connected and everything now, so that way once I break through these barriers, I'll be able to monetize my account. You see what I'm saying? And I'll start being able to profit off of, making videos and posting videos and share on YouTube. Now when I shoot videos and shit like that and get certain views on YouTube, I can start getting paid from that shit. Like, all of this shit, like, I'm doing this shit all right now for a reason. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna build this platform up. I'm touching bases with the people all over the world, which is y'all, and getting y'all comfortable and acquainted with me and getting y'all to know me and know who I am and the type time that I'm on, the type of person that I am as a person before a rapper or entertainer. So that way, when I do drop my music, y'all not gonna feel bad about supporting me or showing me love. I'm like, yo, that nigga been thorough since day one. Like, since the first time we hollered at Bull, he was sturdy, he was thorough, he kept shit a bean. You feel me? We definitely gonna show love to the real. That's what it's about. You gotta touch the people. Like, you can't just come out here and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna start rapping and think of motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if you hot or not. Motherfucker don't like your energy, then they not gonna fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? Regardless whether you hot or not. So you gotta, you get out of this shit what you put in. That's how I feel. I feel like you get out what you put in. And being as though y'all all rock with me and fuck with me the way y'all fuck with me, and everybody's been fuck with me and rock with me the way y'all fuck with me and asking me, like, bro, we want the music. I'm gonna make sure I deliver that shit to y'all every time. You feel me? That's where, see, a lot of artists, they try to drop music back to back to back to back. They on Instagram dropping music back to back to back. Don't nobody see that shit besides the niggas in your hood, because you all followers is the niggas in your hood. It ain't no fucking A&Rs, no executives. It ain't nobody in your fucking stories that's watching that shit. You only people that see that shit is your friends. So if I fuck Instagram, you see what I'm saying? Like, I want all y'all to follow me on Instagram. I do, because I got to get to 1,000 followers so I can start going live on there. I'm at like 948. So I need y'all to help me to get that to at least 1,000 followers, so that way I can start going live on there too. But you know what I mean? A lot of people do that. A lot of people think, oh no, I posted this and that. Bro, only people that see it is the niggas on your block. That's the only niggas following you. So that's why I like to bring my shit to YouTube, because if I bring my shit to YouTube, it gets spread everywhere. Everybody get a chance to see it. Some people might not, but a lot of people do. Like, for instance, I just had somebody tapped in tonight from Brazil. You see what I'm saying? They just tapped in from Brazil and came and subscribed and showed me love and tapped in, and we talked and had good conversation. I fucks with that. Now somebody in Brazil know who I am. You see what I'm saying? So now if I drop some music or something, he's gonna hear it, he's gonna see it. So he might, if he like it, he might pass it off to his homie. Like, yo, listen to this. This guy I fuck with. I was talking to him. He from Philadelphia. He really fuck with me. Talk back to me. He just dropped this. Now he listening to it, and so forth and so forth. And so then that's Brazil. I got people tapping in from Iran. That's our. You see what I'm saying? All these different places, Nigeria, Canada. You see what I'm saying? So now, since I'm on YouTube and all these people, everybody hearing my music and they like my music, my shit's spreading all over the world. So now, if I do say, listen, all right, fuck it, I'm about to just go full throttle and just put everything into this shit and just keep dropping projects. I'm gonna try to drop at least like 4 to 5 projects a year or some shit like that, right? I already got the support from people all over the world. It don't matter if it's everybody. Only thing that matters is that it's enough and it's spread it around. You feel me? I already know. Yeah, it's money glitches for sure. I try to tell people all the time. I be trying to give my homies, like, for real, I be trying to give my homies and everybody chances. Like, I be trying to explain to them. They don't understand the masses of this shit right now. Like, you see what I'm saying? Everybody looking at it like, oh, yeah, he did this. It's some inner. He like, you know what I mean. He getting a little bit of light shed on him or whatever for the joint. No, this shit is massive. You see what I'm saying? Anytime you got people tapping in from all of these different type of places of the world, tapping in and talk to me, you see what I'm saying? And continuing to stay and talk to me and subscribing, and really, anytime that happens, bro, it's something there. You see what I'm saying? I appreciate that. You see what I'm saying? So I try to give homies the chance to try to be down with certain shit while it's at the bottom and it's building up. Because this is how everything goes. People wait until the shit starts going up and then everybody want to jump on the wagon, but I'm not having it. You see what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, it's neither you gonna rock with me and we gonna do this shit together and we gonna build this shit, and I mean, or we just not, I'm gonna do it by myself. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I got this far by myself. Everything that I've been doing, everything that I got going on, I've done on my own without a team, except for recording the music. The recording music, I got my team, my bro, my Black and Fame, they look out, and help me with that part. But as far as like my content, as far as like me and me recording my videos and all that, I do all of that myself. I do everything myself. Only thing I don't do is record myself, because I don't know how to do that. You know what I mean? So I just want everybody, like, I like when people around me. I like when my homies win, my friends win. I like when everybody win. I don't want to be the only person that's getting some money and living and having fun and looking good. I want everybody that's around me to be on the same type time. It's something I should do ASAP. Refresh me again. What's something I should do ASAP? I know I'm smoking on this shit. Refresh me real quick. I know y'all see I'm clean. Put Easy on a diss track to read. Bring some more of his numbers your way. Nah, because I feel like if I do that, then I'm gonna be reaching. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't wanna build, I don't wanna build what I'm trying to build based off of another nigga, if that makes sense. I wanna build this shit based off of pure talent from me, pure energy and sweat and blood from me. You see what I'm saying? That nigga, like I damaged him. You see what I'm saying? I damaged him, and I ain't talking about his legacy or his career. I damaged him as a man. You see what I'm saying? Because the ways that I talked to him, the things that I said to him, the shit that I let out about him. You see what I'm saying? That he know that he can't come back from. That he know he can't say is a lie. The shit that he know. You see what I'm saying? It that hurts. You see what I'm saying? And it sticks with a person. He think about this shit every day and every night. He probably don't even sleep good. You see what I'm saying? Because he thinking about this shit over and over and over. It's just playing over and over and over and over and over again. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not like, yeah, they my views that he got. I ain't tripping about that shit. And on Easy John, they my views. That's cool. But my thing is this. I'm not going I really I ain't wrote no more diss songs to do. Like I don't really plan on writing no diss songs unless I have to. I will, but I don't really plan on it. But I don't have a problem with doing a song with Easy or nobody. I will do a song with whoever, bro. Because at the end of the day, I'm literally just popping out into this shit, and anybody that I could do a song with that's gonna boost shit with me or help shit get, further or move along faster with me, I'm all for it. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't want to keep writing diss tracks. I want to write some good music that people gonna fuck with. You see what I'm saying? I might take jabs here and there. Y'all know how that shit go. And y'all been with me since the beginning, so y'all gonna know when I'm taking jabs and when I'm not. You see what I'm saying? So other than that, like I don't even want to talk like Ball, like he just, right now for me, it's like kicking a dead dog. You see what I'm saying? So they say that they track on easy on his goal. I'm saying, like, I'm not, like I said, I'm not against it. If it happened, it happened. I'm just not going to reach for it. If it end up happening, you see what I'm saying? If we end up coming together on some shit, or, something end up happening on that type time, so be it. I'll do it, but I'm just not going to reach for it. I could easily call him if I wanted to. I could call Easy if I wanted to and say, yo, what's good? This, that, and third. I want to come. I'm trying to come up and do the show. Or what's good? Like, I'm trying to holler at you. I'm trying to, let's do this X, Y, and Z. Let's read this and do this, that, and X, Y, and Z. You see what I'm saying? I could easily do that. You feel me? I got the nigga number, but I don't do that. I'm not. You know what I mean? I don't call him. I don't. You see what I'm saying? We don't talk on the phone or none of that. He was alright. He cool. Like I ain't got no issues with him. He was cool when I talked to him. Like I ain't. You mean? But I'm chilling. Yeah, no, it's trolling. You see what I'm saying? Just for me to fucking do a song with him, period. You feel me? I would do a song with him though. That's the thing. I really don't care. I would really do a song with him. But you see what I'm saying? That all depends on if it happened or not. I'm not gonna force the issue with that shit. Like you see what I'm saying? If the nigga reach out to me or hit me and say, "Yo, listen, what's up? Let's do X, Y, and Z." I'm all for it. It's gonna bring numbers, which is gonna bring money. I'm all for it. I'm not against it. I'm just not gonna go look for it. Right now I'm focusing my energy on fucking getting this project together so I can get y'all this project and some visuals. Yeah. I ain't gonna say I don't fuck with battle rap. I know about it. I know about the battle rappers. I know who they are. You see what I'm saying? I have watched it. I'm just not. It's not something that I'm like a hardcore fan of. Like you see what I'm saying? That's not something where it's like, oh shit, I gotta watch this battle. I'd rather watch a boxing match. Like, you see what I'm saying? I don't really care for this shit. I only watched it when it was him, when he was battling. You see what I'm saying? Because 9 times out of 10, either I was there or, like I said, that was the team, that was the bro, so I would watch it. But other than that, I don't really care about that shit. I remember Floyd Mayweather was at the Reed versus Rex John. If you could, would you turn the clock back in the name of good old days? Good old name of good old days. You talking about as far as with me and him? And I went to I've been in Floyd Mayweather gym before in Las Vegas too. Would I turn the clock back with him? Or you just asking me would I turn the clock back to good days period? Any rap nigga that hit me up to do some music, I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. Oh, growing up with my friends, hell yeah, I would take fuck Ray. Yeah, hell yeah, I would go back and say hell yeah. A lot of my friends growing up is dead, so yes. Like my homies, I got homies that got 120 years in jail and shit like that. Like you see what I'm saying? Like they got sentenced to 120 years. I got a lot of friends that's dead that died. Like a lot of young boys that died. Like you see what I'm saying? So hell yeah, and I was getting more money back then. So yes, for sure, absolutely, 100%, 100%. I would 100% go back. Fuck that. I would have all my homies still. And I would have a lot of fucking money, and I would be smarter on what to do with the money when I got the money. So yeah, I would. Man, shit, that would be dangerous. I'd be a rich motherfucker. I wrote articles on Reed girlfriend. Wow. Every day we lit. You can't tell me shit. Rest in peace to Rock, PNB Rock. Before Drake started Caffeine, that Caffeine shit stuck a fork in everything. You know, that's what they do though. They see a lot of people starting making some people off the battle rap shit, and then they figure out a way to do something to snatch it away to keep the money going to the rich motherfuckers already. That's the crumb shit. That's just the way this shit go. That's why, you know, us as black people, when we get our hands in something that's like that, we really gotta really stack that fucking bread while we making that shit, because we will never know how long they gonna let us keep that shit. So you gotta stack that bread. That way, if that shit don't fall through or some nut shit like that happen, we can take that bread and invest it over here in something else, like real estate or some shit like that. That shit be nutty, bro. I can't imagine investing all that time into a battle rap league and making all of this money and blowing through that money, living like I know I'm gonna make that shit back because this shit popping, and then that nigga come start some shit like Caffeine, and then my money and all my shit just slow down. It's like, nigga, you already $150 million nigga, bro. Why you had to come over here and cross into this world for? For what? And for all that, you could have just came and invested some bread with me and partnered up with me, like, or one of us. Like, why you had to come drop some shit that's gonna take money out of everybody's pocket? Selfish. But that's the game. That's the motherfucking game. That's the ball game, you hear me? Should be crazy, man. I got pictures with Smack. I got pictures with Flip, Lil Flip. I got pictures with a lot of people. I got pictures with Molly Mall in Molly Mall Mansion shooting fucking pool with him, playing him in pool. If y'all know who Molly Mall is, that's who used to be on Love and Hip Hop. He like a super producer and shit. He made a lot of the beats for like the Migos and all of them and shit. Yeah, I got pictures with all that. And like I've been around all that shit. Been in road riding around in Rolls Royces, Maybachs. We was doing all that shit, man. No, not her. She wasn't with us around them times. So she wasn't around. Oh, Easy girlfriend had a website. I don't know who his girlfriend is. Oh, Remy? You talking about Remy? Talking about Remy Ma? I ain't speaking on Rem. Oh, the other girl. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't know. I don't know her. I heard somebody say something about her one time or something like that, but I don't know who that is. You know who I want to see battle? I want to see Easy battle Tay Rock. That's the battle I want to see. I don't even want to see the Cassidy and Easy battle. I want to see Easy and Tay Rock battle. That's crazy. Yeah, I know. We was just talking about that on my live yesterday. Talking about how we getting ready to go to war. We about to have a war. We was just talking about that on my chat yesterday. It's crazy. That's definitely crazy. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all though. I'm ready to get my ass off of here. You don't see all this shit going on? But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm about to get my ass off of here. Um, I appreciate once again each and every one of y'all for every view, every comment. Um, I really appreciate it for sure. Like I said, I'm working on this tape for y'all. I'm making sure that it's gonna be perfect. I'm making sure that it's gonna be, be a good joint for y'all. You see what I'm saying? And I definitely hope that y'all like it because I'm definitely putting everything into it for y'all. Um, I'm planning everything, visuals, everything. I'm planning it all out. I'm gonna lay it out real nice and real good for y'all. I will be having. Um, Not only am I going to post it on all platforms, I'm also going to have. I'm gonna make up a limited amount of hard copies, and I'm only going to sell them to like the most loyal people who, you know, who really interact with me and who really stayed down with me. I'm gonna be selling them a hard copy, a signed hard copy, and I'm gonna come personally deliver it. As long as you're not too far, I'm gonna come personally deliver it, and we take a picture in the whole nine. You see what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all. I hope all y'all have a blessed, safe night. If anybody, all y'all at work, I hope y'all have, a good night at work. And like I said, tomorrow Sunday, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go live with y'all again tomorrow, and we're gonna chop it up and talk about some other stuff. I'm gonna figure out some other topics for us to talk about, some other shit. You see what I'm saying? And we're just gonna keep the ball rolling. So until the next time, man, I appreciate y'all. Take care, y'all. Have a fucking great night, a great night, and I love and appreciate each and every one of y'all. Mark Money signing out.